Hey you guys, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. This is the confirmation you need right now. We are going to be tapping into my chosen ones here for their message. Thank you so much for you guys' patience, your love that I saw as well over the week and the weekend. I appreciate you all for the birthday wishes, the birthday gifts, and as well for you guys, hyping me up just like this whole year, these past few years. I'm just so grateful for you guys overall. But thank you so much. I hope everybody had a good holiday weekend. I had a good birthday weekend. I relaxed. I got to go to the beach and relax. I got to do a lot of things that I wanted to do earlier this month, but I didn't get a chance to. So thank you so much for everybody being so patient and being so kind to give me a week and a weekend for rest, because that's literally what I took. I took the whole weekend and I took the whole week to rest, and I appreciate y'all. So we're back, we're better, and we're here forever. Okay, period. I hope everybody had a good time, and thank you so much for tuning into the Chosen One read. We haven't done one of these in a while, so I'm excited to get started. So let's get started. It's Gemini season. Gemini gets to go first in the live stream lineup and all that good stuff, and it's going in the year of the calendar year. So you don't have to drop your zodiac signs. Y'all can if you want, you know what I'm saying? But you don't have to drop them because we already did the board for the Chosen One read. Just in case y'all forgot how we do it. We already got it. So with that being said, let's see who is up in the building, because I got my chat stream up and I think I see some of my OGs and my in-betweens in here. All right, so let's lock in. Let's see who's in the room, who's ready for the read. All right, we got, who else do we have here? We got Latoya. Okay, hey Latoya. You said you ready to hear about this good shmoney thing coming up? We hope to get some money, honey. Okay, we hope. Yeah, I haven't done a career reading, so this will have a little bit of money in it. So you clock that for sure. We got Archuleta in the chat. Thank you, OG. She giving me birthday wishes. Yes, you guys can send the link. Jade's in the chat asking about the links and stuff. Okay, so let me send the link if you guys want to. This is the ways to send a birthday gift, and I will be accepting gifts from now until the last day of Gemini season. So you guys, you have plenty of time. I just put in the chat just now. I should make a post about it on my community post so other people know, but yeah, I feel like I wasn't really promoting it really loud and proud this year. I did it last year, but I was like, I was being a little quiet about my birthday this year, because I was like, it's fine. You know how we get. But yeah, if you guys want to send birthday gift, I have the link down there in the description box below, and I just pinned it to the live stream chat if you guys are looking for it. Hey, Amanda Starry Night. We also got Angelica in the building. Thank you for the flow state. Amanda, thank you so much for the flow state. Ashe. We got Kay in the building, Tanny, Faye, Bernadette, Jennifer, David. Who else is in the chat? Miss Lotus. Hey, you guys. We're about to get started with the Chosen One read. But it's going to be a little bit of career sprinkled into there because we didn't do a career reading. Yes. We got Portia up in the building. Hey, Portia. Kay, I can't remember if I said your name, but Kay's in the chat. We got Summer. Brady's in the building. OGB is live. Yes, we live. We be vibing. You was just going to ask when my birthday is. It was literally on Memorial Day this year. They landed on the holiday this year. Yeah, you guys. But it's still OGB season, That was OGB day. But it's still OGB season. Okay, period. So y'all can send me gifts. I love to see it. I'm going to do a lot of shout outs. So far I picked up at my post, my P.O. box yesterday. I picked up Holly's gift. So thank you, Holly, Miss Holly, up in the building. She sent me a gift. But if you guys want, I do have all the links to all of that on my website and in the description box and pinned to the live stream chat, because everybody's asking what's the ways to send. They want to send it correctly, and those are all the ways to send a gift if you want to send. Oh, thank you so much, you guys, for the birthday shout outs. Thank you for the wishes. I saw a few of you guys in the comments underneath some of my videos, so I replied some of those. I have yet to look at my community posts. I'm sure you guys were like in the community posts. I was just trying to like R&R from my phone, so I didn't really have it. But yeah, we back at it again. We live streaming. I got my phone. I got 3 more personal readings to do. I know I have those to do, and I'm showing extra love on those because those are really behind because of the holiday and my birthday and stuff. But you guys can still book readings. Those are still available. You can still become a member of the channel. We have member readings coming up next week. So after this weekend, it's going to be every single day is a live stream. It just depends on if you are a member or not. It'll be every single day for you. If you're a member. If you're not a member, it'll be just Tuesday and Thursday. But yeah, I'm live streaming all week next week. And I'm doing some fun stuff this weekend, you guys. I have a surprise for you guys this weekend. I'm really excited to do. So you guys are excited about this live stream. Wait till you see the next one. But yeah, I got another live stream thing surprise for you guys coming up this weekend. So look out for that. We got Jennifer Bliss in the chat. Hey, Jenny. Jennifer Bliss on the block in the chat. Hey, Lenise. Ashworld's Trina is in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and in-betweens. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Hey, LaDonna's back in the chat. Hey, we live. We be vibing. Sandra's back in the chat. Lisa, I haven't seen you guys in forever. Like, I'm literally sitting here looking at every single person who's come into the room. I'm looking at everybody's name. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer Priestess is in the chat. RWC11. The Bay. Manda. Jade. Lisa Jones. You said not you screaming. OG. I know we haven't been on because I literally listened. The 2 weeks before my birthday, I literally was going through it. Like, I had live streams. I had my cycle, my moon cycle. I had, like, a whole bunch of stuff going on. And then I had migraines for, like, 3 days straight because we had that super, I think it was a super new moon. I had figured out after the fact I had all those migraines. And I just didn't get a break for the last 2 weeks before my birthday. So this birthday weekend, I really, really took a break. Like, y'all, I appreciate you for allowing me to rest because your OG needed it. But also, you guys, low-key, I had really, really, really vivid dreams. Like, low-key, like, I had, like, at least 4 to 5 significant dreams. And that has nothing to do with the collective. But it was just crazy because I was like, I wonder if the collective is having their own vivid dreams. Like, I don't think it had anything to do tied into like the collective and the messages they need. I think it was just more of like I was just getting a bunch of downloads through dream world, and I was just wondering if the collective was having vivid dreams too for their own personal like life. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, the way my vivid dreams is coming in, it was like full blown like storylines, like stuff you would see in the movies. You feel me? Like, it was like it had a beginning, a middle, an end. It had characters. Like, it was a full blown movie. And I had 4 to 5 dreams like that. The last, like, I want to say it was like the last like 2-3 days. It didn't last too long. But like, anybody else been having vivid dreams? Like, I just feel like low key the whole collective is just like on some ish. But anyways, that's a sidebar. Let's get locked into the chosen one read. I know y'all been waiting for this. I ain't finna hold you, but it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I was like, I wonder if I feel like the collective is going through this. They having like vivid activations right now. Anyway, that's my little side piece, my little side tidbit. Going into the chosen one read, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I do sound relaxed. Yes, I do. You could tell, right? I was like, yo, I needed the rest. I sound so relaxed. But yeah, I finally got all the rest I needed. So let's lock into the messages. You said yes, weird, vivid dreams, right, the Bay? Cinematic adventures. Amanda, on God, it was crazy. You said they showed up in your dream. You don't know what's going on. Lisa, you know what the crazy thing is? Mine did too. It's that old man, and he was in there too. I was like, wait, how are you in there? It was crazy. That was like one of the first ones that I had. Girl, I don't even want to think about it. It's just crazy. I was like, what does this mean? I was just like, listen, Spirit, like, this is my weekend off. I'm just trying to relax. Not you giving me vivid dreams. You trying to have me channel on my weekend off. Like, you tripping. I said, Spirit, stop it. Stop it right now. Like, I'm just trying to have a birthday weekend. I'm just trying to have a holiday week. I'm trying to be at the beach. Tomorrow, you got me over here vivid dreaming for the gang. They were like, nah, these are just for you. I was like, oh, okay, bet. I was like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Us psychics and readers and clairvoyants and chosen ones and whatever you claim yourself as, OGs. Like, don't you be trying to just have a break for a second and, like, Spirit be trying to come through and give you, like, all types of information. You're like, hold on, bro. Just trying to relax, bro. Not trying to be on right now. Screaming. Anyways, let's lock into Geminis, all right? Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you at this time. I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that the highest white light is allowed in the space. Anything low vibrational is committed to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Please allow me to connect to the messages deemed worthy come in for all the chosen ones from Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Starting off with Gemini. Ashe. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. Forever and ever and ever. Ashe. And so it is. Wow. 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 Okay. For my Geminis, coming into your reading, you got some pre-pools. I wasn't even trying to use this Oracle deck. I'm trying to use a different one. I actually want to use this one today. But, you know, when I do prayer, sometimes I just grab an Oracle deck and shuffle at the same time. So we locked into the messages. What Spirit wants to bring to your attention right now, Geminis, is showing me the house, the prison card, which is my tower. And then we have the funeral card, which is the death and rebirth or just before a new beginning. And then we have here success and love. Now, Geminis, for my chosen ones, this could be about career. This could be about love. This is very general, whatever it is for you, okay? But what I will say in general, it seems like there is, when it comes to your stability or when it comes to your house and home, however you look at this house card, when it comes to this, something is shifting and changing. Now, for a lot of you Geminis, I had been channeling for like many different zodiac signs in the collective as well as Geminis, that there's some type of like home environment shift, whether you're moving out of a home or having someone move into your home or, you know, relocating homes. It was like a little bit of everything sprinkled into different zodiac signs for the readings the last few weeks this month. I am seeing this being more prominent as in like just around the corner type vibes. So like June, July, August could be significant to like house, home stability and a change with that. It's not a bad change. Like this tower is actually a good change. It ends something that could have been a struggle. So if you were struggling with bills, if you were struggling with your feeling like safe within your home, if you were struggling with trying to find a new place, anything that you were struggling with when it came to house, home, and stability is no longer going to be a thing. Like the struggle is ending. Like the transformation has been completed. It just has yet to show up in your tangible world. Because I'm seeing here success in what you really wanted in your heart space. So what you really want in your heart space seems like it could be, whoa, we have new beginning showing up. Spirit is just doing the reading for me. But at this point, we just going to keep these cards out. We have here success and love. And we have the child card wanting to show itself. So there is a new beginning to either a relationship that you may be cultivating or already have. For some of you guys, this is a relationship coming together within a home. For some of you guys, it's your relationship to your house and home, like finding a new home or just staying where you're at and, you know, maybe making things work there if there was any type of challenges. Like I said, challenges are ending. Changes are ending. Okay? For a successful outcome, whatever you wanted in your heart space to work out. It's creating a new beginning. So that's very interesting. Let's see what's attached to these love cards. There's 2 attached to this. Okay, so for a lot of you guys, it doesn't have to do with occupation. For a lot of you, it has to do with a person. Okay, so for Geminis, this is a pre-pull. Like, this is like a sneak preview into like what I'm going to say in these cards. So just remember that this came out. I am going to put it back. But we have here success with a person, rich man energy, or this could be a representation of you. I don't feel like it has to do with career. I feel like it has to do with what you're facing. It seems like you're more focused on relationship to others, or your relationship to your house and home, how you feel about your own lifestyle, your relationship to yourself, or a relationship to a partner, okay? This is what is changing for the better. Occupation is behind you in the reverse, because I don't feel like this has quite yet changed yet, or it may stay the same if you're happy where you're at. I am seeing here a new beginning, okay? A new beginning you don't see coming with work, but other things in relationships to you or relationship to yourself seems to work out first, or it seems to be the thing that you're more focused on. Work and finances and money is still pending, and it seems like whatever that is, that's going to be something that surprises you. That's a new beginning. I don't feel like you're really looking at that right now. You're just kind of going through the motions with work. But when it comes to relationships closest to you, or a relationship that you may or may not have expected to like work out or go on the long haul, long run, be stable, things like that, this is the stuff that's kind of grabbing your attention, while the other things behind you, maybe something that you don't see coming that is going to create a new beginning for you, okay? There's going to be some justice with work, money, career, and finances, those types of things. Now, if this has to do with a person, it does feel like there is a person, whether they're male or female. It's telling me here that this person could be trying to build their money, or already has a level of like status or money. And it seems like there's a really great relationship that you're building with this person. So whoever this person is, it could be a business partner, it could be a lover's partner, it could be a family member, just somebody here with like maybe good status, is kind of possibly helping you with your house and home, or transitioning like the feeling of like stability for you just before your money pops off over here with work, okay? For some of you guys, you could be in a work transition, okay? But it hasn't quite landed yet, so that is still like resume, application type energy still pending. It is going to create a new beginning here, and I do feel like you're going to have a decision made in your favor here, okay? So this new beginning and these decisions here lead to like abundance. So new beginnings, decision made in your favor here. So this is money you don't see coming in. It just hasn't quite landed yet. But what is distracting you before this comes in, it's almost like the universe kind of wants to distract you with other things. And it looks like they're going to distract you with things that you're more passionate about right now, or you were in your heart space about last month or this month. So if you were more in your heart space about I want house and home to work out, or I want, to move, or I want, this relationship to go well and stuff like that. That's kind of like the main distraction, but in a good way, to like kind of get you to be surprised when this comes in. So I see a lot of you Geminis being surprised with the way money and career and finances worked out, because it's still pending, or it's just not here yet in the tangible form. Again, like I was saying throughout the month of May, I was like, confirmation birth. I was like saying June, July was very significant for a lot of zodiac signs. Now, I don't know if I said that to you guys in the previous readings last week for the live streams that we did last week or the week before, but you might want to check back your sign, because I remember saying that for a zodiac sign, okay? Even if you have other signs in your chart, like your rising or your Venus placement, if you want to watch for those, go watch for those and see if I said it for those signs, because there's something about your money that has yet to land in the 3D. So it's still in the 5D. What does that mean? It's still pending. It's like having an application to a job pending. You don't know how it's going to work out, so it's ball in their court, not really in your court. So all you can do is just be distracted or handle other things in your life until then, right? And so then that's kind of what I'm seeing here for my Geminis. That's why I said June, July could be very significant to you when it comes to career, money, and finances. All right, so I'm going to shuffle these back in. That was kind of a pre-pull on a little bit of detail coming in for you. All right, you guys. My Geminis, drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. I forgot to tell you guys. Sorry. Y'all like, but what about us? Drop my zodiac. Yeah, drop your zodiac signs down in the chat below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Lock in, lock in. You said to open up the heart space with true love. Then the money gonna flow. It's giving Princess and the Frog. Yes, Lisa. Yes, that's actually a perfect reference. That's a perfect reference. Exactly. That's beautiful. I love that for you. Yeah, I love that for you. I love that how that made sense for you. It's making sense for the whole collective. That's literally what I just said, summed up. Princess and the Frog energy. That's really cute. Angelica, you said you just added a small blue. Oh, the apatite stone and the clear fluorite in your pillowcase a month ago. It has actually helped you get more clear-headed. Oh, and to remember your dreams. I just seen that. Oh, that's fire. Hi, Kat. Thank you for being here. Coming back. Hey, Brandy. Good to see you in the chat. Ashe, ashe. This is Gemini reading if you guys are just coming into the room. Yeah, wow, Geminis. For you to get this card is pretty profound. This is the card deck I originally wanted to use going into the readings. And I'm using this for all the zodiac signs. Your first card out is the first card in the entire oracle deck. Like, this is the number one. This is the first card out of the entire oracle deck that I just shuffled. It just came out the center of the deck. It says, look back on your childhood. It's time to remember. Wow. So this is your inner child speaking to you, trying to tell you, like, and even your spirit guides, like your higher self, your angels, the universe, however you want to label it. It's telling you, yeah, it's time for you to remember. What did you want to do as a child? What was the thing that drove you to do something as a child? Remember that drive or that ambition, or remember when you had that strong belief system that no one could tell you anything. You know, remember that mindset you had. It's a time to remember something. I don't know if it's a dream you had, a mindset you had, if it was a talent you had, if it was a goal you had. You know, you could have been like, I want to be married and I want to have a house and I want to do this and I want my person to look like that. It's given whatever you were saying and doing and however you were responding and acting in your mindset. It's a time to remember those things as a child, but as an adult right now. Like, spirit is like, literally like, lock in, Gemini, lock in. It's your time. It's your time. Let's effing go. Like that's how I feel like spirit is like trying to hype you up right now, especially that inner child self. For some of you guys, double confirmation will be this waterfall. So you might have seen like a little fountain or a waterfall recently. You could have seen like pillars of like buildings recently. Okay. Those could be double confirmation. For some of you guys, you have fire sign in your chart, Aries, Leo, or Sag. You can cross watch for those signs when we get to them if you want. For some of you guys, a forest here, like trees, forest, camping, hiking, being outside, outdoors in your backyard, if it's your backyard, could be significant. Okay. For some of you guys, you've been talking into trees lately in your mind or out loud. I don't know how you do it, but for some of you guys, you might be more influenced, or you might have felt like you were like called to talk to a tree or sit near a tree, meditate your thoughts on one, or literally talk to one. But it's a time to remember that number one is so significant. The number one could be repeating a lot. 1111, 111, you could be seeing a lot. That speaks of new beginnings. A time of action, new beginnings, fire sign energy. Geminis, I feel like something really good is coming. It's just hasn't quite landed, but the good stuff that is already happening, there's like good stuff that's already happening as a distraction. And it's like a good distraction. It's like when, this is the example Spirit is giving me. It's like when someone tries to throw someone a surprise party and they have to distract them all day, right? And while other people get to the venue and, you know, while other people start like, you know, getting their cars parked and like hide in their cars. And when they get, you know what I mean? When everybody's setting up at the venue, at the event, and the one person who has one job to distract the person who's going to get surprised that day, and they're taking them to the mall, they're taking them out to eat. They're like, hey, we should go for a walk at the park. Even though we never go for a walk at the park, we're just going to go for one today. Like I feel like the universe is doing that for you. They're like distracting you with other pretty like good things like here and there, or like sprinkle of like cute stuff. You're like, wow, that's a surprise. I ended up getting this. Or, oh, that's a surprise. This thing happened at work. Oh, that's nice. It like keeps your mind high off of it for a while. Like it keeps your mind high on the moment of like this moment of like, wow, that happened at work today, right? It like keeps you high off of the moment, just that, for a while. So it gets you off of something else. There's something that you want, Gemini, or something that you've been manifesting, and it could be stressful because, or a struggle because you don't have it yet, or exciting that you're just getting anxious and impatient. Sometimes it's just that you're impatient. But whatever that is, it's like that's the surprise. And spirit is distracting you with all these other things. So you cannot think about this thing as much. Now, watching my reading, you're probably reminded of it. But that's what I'm explaining is happening, because for some of you guys, you're like, it's not here yet. And you might be frustrated. But the reason why is because you're meant to focus on other stuff right now. And so that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, for a lot of you guys, I keep getting June, July, June, July, June, July. Like something about summertime is significant. All right, let's get into, we have a full moon coming up, and this is the once in a blue moon full moon. So let's get into what spirit wants to tell you about this full moon energy. Kind of want to grab the career money cards because I know y'all was asking about that. We didn't do a career reading last live stream, so let's lock in. Archuleta, you said that totally resonates. That makes sense. Yes. All right. Yeah, because that's literally how they're bringing it to me. It's like a person who's being distracted all day, but they actually have a really good surprise. It's like when spirit comes through with this, spirit's going to be like, surprise! And you're going to be like, oh, that's why I had to do all these different things, or all these different distractions were put in place. And I don't feel like they're nasty distractions. I don't feel like they're bad distractions. I just feel like there are other things you have to handle first. It's like spirit's saying, handle that. Handle that. Or go over here and enjoy this. Or go over here and enjoy that. Or look at this thing happened. And then boom. Next thing you know, you're like, oh yeah, I forgot my other manifestation back there was cooking. And it's ready. Now you could eat. You know, it's giving that energy. Yeah, like a Jack in the Box. Hi, Maggie. Thank you for being here. Ashe, ashe. We have the cutlery. Now you could eat. Like, literally, I just said that, and then the card came out. Bye, girl. Bye, boy. Who am I talking to? Gemini. Look, it literally says it here on the card. That's crazy. So it says business tools, needing more money, living well, food related, sole provider, more work. So a lot of you guys, you forgot something was in the background cooking. You know, that's the universe cooking up whatever it is that you need. They say you need more business tools. I'm cooking that up. You need more money. I'm cooking that up. You need to live well. I'm cooking that up. You need more food. I'm cooking that up. You need more work. I got you. That's what it's giving. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. I love this for you guys. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Beautiful, beautiful. I want to dive into this with some of this Kipper cards. Some of the Kipper cards here. Ashe, ashe. All right, let's get it. What do we have here when it comes to the cutlery? Ashe, ashe. What do we have here when it comes to the cutlery? Ashe, ashe. Wow, unexpected income. You need more money? Here it goes. Gemini's beautiful energy. Wow, we have here the disappointment on the path. Yeah, these are the two cards that came out as well. So a lot of you Geminis, you could have been stressed, disappointed, uncertain about where this was going. And the whole point of it was to get you here. It wasn't expected. It's unexpected abundance at the end of this path. But it does feel like it was stressing you out. It was making you feel like not good enough. It was making you compare yourself to other people. Now we're talking about career and money now, if you guys are wondering what part of the reading we're in. So Spirit is saying here, there's certain things you needed to handle while you were in this stressful struggle or this time of uncertainty or a time of like, you know, not knowing all the answers. You were also learning more about yourself in this moment because it could have taught you about your impatience. It could have taught you about your procrastination. It could have taught you about your anxious behavior on like an attitude way. Like maybe you get an attitude, you know. It could have taught you things about yourself that you still needed to look at. But Spirit is saying here, no worries, no worries. Like this is all the journey. And a lot of you guys don't like to hear that because you're Geminis. But Spirit is like, yeah, but it's worth the journey. You feel me? Like if it's talking about unexpected money at the end of it, then I feel like all that was worth it on God. And so that's what it's giving. It's giving whatever it is that you need here, needing more money, needing more work, not wanting to be the sole provider. If you're needing a partner to be a provider for you or with you, you know, it's whatever that you want. It's whatever that you've been cooking up here with your career and finances, right? Spirit is saying here, I got unexpected money for you or an unexpected opportunity that leads to more money with the deal. Okay. So whatever this is for you, Geminis, it looks really good. Let's tap into what that unexpected abundance is. Bottom of the deck, by the way, is the official person. A lot of you guys, it talks about your leadership. It talks about you moving up in like recognition in whatever field or industry you're in. It's talking about moving up in recognition of like who you are, how people know you, how you get recognized, you know, all that stuff. So your status in work or your status in your field coming up here, official person, you're ranked, you're a high rank here. You see this person with all those rankings on their chest, on that uniform. It's giving you're high ranked. You're highly ranked. Ashe, ashe. This is beautiful. Let's see what kind of unexpected money this is. And then we're going to move on to Aries. Hi, Mimi Pie. We have dressed to impress. Yes, high ranked. You see, this person's wearing a suit. This person's in a uniform. You know, that could be very significant. Maybe you guys have to dress for the part. Dress the role. Whatever it is that you're in. Whatever field you're in. A lot of you guys been seeing the number 555 a lot. By the way, that's like a side message. A lot of you guys been seeing 555 a lot. And for some of you, you may have found a dime, a nickel, or a penny on the floor. Or someone gave you it. Someone could have gave you a dime, a nickel, a penny. If you were given that or you found that, that is speaking of like unexpected abundance coming your way. Yeah, either given to you, unexpected abundance coming your way, like through an opportunity or like literally just someone giving you money. Or it's that you did it yourself, like you made it yourself to be so. Because they keep pointing me to this coin exchange. I've never actually said that before looking at this card, but they said nah. They were either found or given a coin, and it was kind of like an example of what's to come. What is that? Is that called an analogy or a metaphor? I always get those two things mixed up. But anyways, it's kind of like that. That's what it's supposed to represent. We have here dressed to impress. Yeah, y'all are about to be recognized for not the way you just dress, but the way you show up, tout talent, skill, ability wise, whatever it is that you're doing gets recognized. It makes you feel better on the outside because you're finally getting like this praise. Something about you getting praise, Gemini. There's something about you getting praise, recognized in like more in a verbal sense. Like people actually like people or a boss or a coworker or a family member, just someone being like, yo, bravo, bravo. You did that. Like somebody really, really, really giving you like your flowers in a verbal way, you know? Beautiful. I love this for you guys. Let's get some more messages on this unexpected income. Micromanage. That has a magnifying glass on it. I feel like you guys, with this unexpected abundance, this is going to be specific. Somebody was being micromanaged in like a workplace only to come up. Like there was somebody who was really hard on someone. Like Geminis, you had somebody in the workplace or just in your industry. Like it doesn't even have to be in a workplace. It could just be in an industry, in a field. And you felt like somebody was hating on you or didn't like you. Like they kept micromanaging you. They kept being on top of you, being on top of you. But it was to make you better. You guys saw it as an attack, but it was actually... it was actually getting you to this point. Like you were going, like whoever was above you or whoever was doing that, they're going to give you an unexpected upgrade on your status or your level of whatever industry or field you're in. The reason why they're doing that wasn't an attack. It was to get you to stay consistent or to get you to just get you to do the work or something, like to get you to do something on time, to be make you be more punctual, it's almost like they're trying to make you care about this. And it's like they don't know how much you actually do already care about your job or your position, and maybe that was irking you, but now you're going to see the fruit of it. I know it feels like tough love and it feels like people shouldn't do that. But it's almost like they were trying to get you to level up, but maybe you saw that it was breaking you down. Like it was like these people are trying to break me, but actually they were trying to build you. Because you're taking they're giving you a position that either doesn't exist or it does exist and they need to fulfill it. You see what I'm saying? Like for some of you guys, you're high ranked because of the tough management. It was with purpose. It wasn't being done on purpose just to like make you feel bad. It was on purpose, with purpose, to get you to a level where they trusted you to be in that leadership position. It was to put you in position. Now, for others of you, this magnifying glass on this keyboard, people are looking you up. The unexpected incoming of recognition and praise you get here is through people looking you up. This could be online. Some of you guys may do something online. If not, you do something in person, and people are doing background checks to see how you know how it is that you do whatever it is that you do so good, like what school you went to, what type of education you have, looking up to see if you have social medias, you know, just to like know you better on a personal level or a professional level. People are just curious about you, Gemini. So the unexpected incoming of position here that you get placed brings in a lot of nosiness a little bit, but also in the same token, it brings in other people who are actually looking to give you an opportunity or collaborate or to something about, I need to know more about Gemini. it's like, for example, when you see an actor that you like on like TV or something, and like you're like, I wonder how they got to be an actor that's like really good at acting and famous. And some people look up like their background, right? They look up like the bio and the wiki and all those things on Google. So like that's how I feel like people are going to be looking at you, Gemini, to some extent. They're just going to be looking online for stuff. Whether you do something online or not, it doesn't matter. I just feel like people are going to be looking you up because you're in this position of leadership and power. Okay? People are curious. They said who Gemini is. Hi, Keyshawn. Hi, Chantries. Thank you for being here, you guys. Ashe, Ashe. Kay, you said this is really hitting home for you. Wonderful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Last message on my Gemini's unexpected income. You're going to have debt paid. If you guys have a lot of debt paid. If you guys don't have that much money flow coming in, more money flow. And if you guys are looking to either be a teacher or a student of whatever said industry or field that you're in, I see this as well. Training card came out. Now, to get specific, for some of you Geminis, you are going to be a leader of a team, a group, or teaching others, okay? This is coming up soon, like near future. And this is going to lead you to more money. And you're going to have debt paid because of it. Now, for others of you, it could be the reverse of that. You're learning something that when you perfect this, whatever you're learning, it leads to a job that pays you a lot, handsomely, beautifully, and it brings you out of debt. So it's either this way or that way, however you see yourself, whatever plans you got for yourself, Gemini. But this is this energy, okay, Geminis? This looks good. This is a really great reading, okay? So I see you guys, Gemini, being highly well respected. I see you being researched and looked up. I see people wanting to get to know you or wanting to gain whatever knowledge or services that you may provide. It could be in the workplace or something you do on your own, okay? But I'm feeling like here it gets you out of that, the cards that we pre-pulled in your reading, it gets you out of that stressful mindset. Because a lot of you guys were stressed about things not happening, things being stagnant. Yeah, as I'm saying stagnancy, we have creativity and unemployment specifically coming out in the reverse, which I feel like that's what it was. For some of you guys, you just felt like maybe you were employed, but you just weren't getting paid enough, or you were unemployed, literally. And you could have felt like creative blocks. You didn't have the ideas, or no one was thinking about you. You could have felt like left behind. But Spirit is saying that's changing now. So that's what I see here for my chosen ones. That's going to be your message. And it goes back to the main card. It's a time for you to remember. Remember who the F you are. Remember what it is that you wanted in the now. And, you know, what kind of mindset you had as a child that was driving that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate you. All right. And that's going to be the Gemini read, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I put a little extra love on Gemini. I know we spent a little bit of time on Geminis, a little extra time because it's their birthday season. So, you know, I did a little something. But now let's get into my Aries, okay? So now we're going to be tapping into Aries, Taurus, Cancer. And after this first column, we go into the second, and then we go into the third. We go by columns over here, you guys. So just in case you are new here, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. This is the chosen one read. If you feel like a chosen one, you chose your path and it chose you back, you know, that type of vibe, then you're here. You came to the right room for the right read. All right, let's get into my Aries. Where are my fireballs at? I can't even speak. Where are my fireballs at? My baby Jack Jacks. My baby Jack Jacks are in the building. You said it was a wonderful read. Ashe the Bay. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. All right. I got to use the restroom, you guys, but I'll be right back. All right. In the meantime, drop your zodiac signs, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right. I'm also putting down in the chat on ways to gift me for my birthday. For those of you who were wondering earlier, I'm sending it back in the chat for those of you coming into the room, wondering the same message. That's how you send ways to send gifts if you feel like you want to, okay? All right, we just finished Geminis. I'll be right back, you guys. Ashe. All right, y'all, I'm back. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate you. All right, let's get it. You said you needed that. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you in advance. Lisa's like, I needed that. All right, let's get into it. Ooh, we got Blue Cauldron in the building. Hey, how you doing, BB Babin? All right, who else is here? The Taste of Love is in the chat. Amina's in the chat. Jade, the Bay and Elisa, Ghostwriter, Chantrice, Ashe, Ashe. The K's gonna stay. Oh, the K said thank you. My pleasure. My pleasure, you guys. All right, we just finished Gemini. Let's get into Aries. Right, y'all? And Gemini's was a little bit extra tea for the read because it's the birthday season. So let's lock into my Aries. Let's pick up the pace for the live stream. Let's see what's going on with my chosen ones. Let's start out with my oracle card. Ashe, Ashe, Jade. Ooh, as I'm shuffling, let's see what card just came out. It says, listen. Your inner child has something to say. Ooh, Aries. This is the theme coming out for you. We just had May 25th pass. So that was on Monday. We got the 25 on the card. Breaks down to a 7. 7 is the 7th house of Libra. Relationships closest to you. This could be talking about relationships closest to you. Your relationship to yourself. Your relationship to your inner child self as well. Take it how it resonates. You could have been seeing 777 a lot. It's a lucky time right now when it comes to relationships. Your intuition is probably trying to tell you something about relationships closest to you, Aries. Or about yourself and how you attract relationships. These are platonic or romantic, so you take it how it resonates, but it's definitely your inner child saying like, hey, I got something to say, or hey, I felt something, or hey, listen to our intuition on this. About this person or about this group or about this environment, you know, has to do with people though. Something that your inner child self is like, yo, listen, we're feeling something. It could be positive or negative. I mean, you could be feeling positive things intuitively about a person, a group, an environment, or you could be intuitively picking up on something not so great, you know. But Spirit is showing me that here as your pre-shuffle card coming out. Let's see what this has to say. Inner child has something to say. Well, let's see what Aries inner child specifically has to say. What it's talking about for my chosen ones. Let's see what we have here. A gift. Ooh, I like this card. It's the 17. It breaks down to the 8. So we have 7, 8. There's like a relationship to yourself or someone else changing for the better. It's almost like, I want to say it's within yourself that you've done this work, and you're going to notice relationships around you shift. Because Aries, I feel like you've done a level of like self work on yourself, like shadow work. You've listened to yourself, or you're getting the downloads too. It could be happening in this current present moment. Timelines could be different for everybody, but it ends up being the biggest gift for you, because there's relationships that could quite possibly be coming in for you way better than before. This could also be talking about romance. If you're thinking about love, this could be talking about love. For some of you guys, come back for the love readings tonight. It's going to start at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, I'm getting this message about Aries. Spirit's telling you to listen to your heart when it comes to relationships to others. And for most of you, this will be about love. And a lot of you Aries have the gift of intuition. Like what you be feeling be on point. Or maybe it feels more on point now. Your relationship to yourself is a lot better. Because I feel like you were stuck in like negative thoughts, negative headspace, negative thinking. Yeah, we have success in love coming out. Success in love, it could be success in how you love on yourself. Like I said, this is any relationship to yourself or others, but there's a successful endeavor with like how you receiving relationships coming up. Yeah, journey. That's the 10 on the card. You could have been seeing 10-10 a lot. We also have repeating twos. Yeah, 222. It could be about soulmate energy. For some of you guys, you're seeking your soulmate. You may feel like blocked. You may be trying to manifest or seek a soulmate, but you feel blocked when it comes to love. You may be trying to manifest or seek yourself, parts of yourself. Discover, explore parts of yourself. Because I'm seeing like the 2 hearts here with the arrows. Sagittarius energy. You could have Sag in your chart. But it's like you're discovering yourself. And then you're attracting someone, your vibrational match. A lot of you may have moved on from a relationship that didn't work out. You finally moved on emotionally or physically from whatever relationship that was. It could be platonic or romantic. Like I said, it doesn't have to be romantic. This could be a relationship to a mother or a father, you know. But it's like you've moved on from something because it was blocking your journey. Something in your heart was blocking love, was blocking your journey, blocking you from having a level of success or having your passions, you know, come to fruition. Like if you're passionate about a particular career or a person, like there was some resentment in an Aries heart here that has healed or is going through healing. And that is like a really beautiful thing because you're about to be attracting like really good relationships to yourself. Like the best relationship is the relationship to yourself first and then to others. But I feel like you've already done a level of that work. That's why I said, I feel like now for most of you, Aries, it's like you're attracting people who are on this type of time of like this new version of yourself. The version of yourself that doesn't hold resentment in their heart or doesn't have much healing to do in the heart space. Or at least that is that heavy that it was blocking your heart space. I almost feel like an Aries is liberated from like a part of the heart that held resentment. This could be a mother wound or a father wound for some of you Aries, because I almost want to say like your inner child could have been silenced, or your childhood, like you could have just felt silenced by people around you, like growing up. Like it could be a mother, a father, it could be a sibling, it could be a bully at school, it could have been like anything that affected you as a child, like, you know, anybody, any relationship to someone. Specifically, yeah, for most of you it was like a family member of some sort, but like I just feel like they try to silence you or tell you you couldn't do something or like block you, right? And so like that could have been something you were carrying in your heart space that you didn't know was holding you back, or you didn't know that that was something making you move a certain way. Maybe not holding you back, but making you respond a certain way in relationship to others, and including the relationship to yourself. And maybe that's why you couldn't attract certain things in career or certain things with love. And if you did attract it, maybe that's why it fizzled out so quickly, you know? It wasn't long term like you wanted. So there's something here about that chapter is now over. Like you've graduated from that, you're ascending from that. And now your inner child self can like talk without, like it's almost like you can believe in yourself without someone saying, nah, you're not good enough. You know, you're like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like I am good enough with that. Like, maybe when I was a kid, you could tell me that, but I'm a grown-ass adult. Like, I'm a grown-ass adult. Like, don't be trying to tell me nothing. I dare you. Because I do believe in myself. I can do these things. I will do these things, and I am going to do it. And I have a lot of heart, and I have a lot of drive, and I have a lot of focus to do it. And it will get done. And it's like people are seeing this new version of you where it's like, it's not out of resentment, it's out of respect. Like, respectfully, I'm now moving in the direction that I'm moving in, with or without you, in your opinion, or your setback. So like your inner child self is trying to burst out from the seams and tell you, hey, listen, it's okay to go after what you want with love or career, or just like follow that heart space. Like, we're no longer a little kid where we have to be told what to do. We can now do whatever we want. Obviously within good reason, but it's whatever you choose. It's almost like you're standing up to the bullies or the naysayers or the no or the haters or whatever. Even your own self-sabotage you can be standing up against. On the days that you don't feel like you're good enough, or you're doubtful, or you don't feel like doing anything. Maybe you just feel over it or tired. You're like, nah, we're going to get up. We're going to get dressed. We're going to do the thing that we need to do today. You know, you're handling it. A lot of you Aries are standing up for what you believe in. I'm seeing also air sign energy here. So I have Sag here, but I also have like Gemini coming in. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You could have those in your chart. I feel like a little bit of Scorpio is here too. Tell me more about this energy for Aries. Thank you, Blue Cauldron. I appreciate that. You said you really like this read so far. I really like this read for y'all too. Thank you for the sparkles. Thank you for the gifts, you guys. Sending the gifts in the chat. Hi, Potato. Yo, you guys get the same card as Gemini. I can't make this up. I'm over here looking at the chat. I didn't even get to see what was in my hand. Same card Gemini got. So again, I don't know who has Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in their chart, but you got the same card. It literally, I shuffled it in. I don't know why it came back out. I guess it's what you need to hear. So maybe you need a cross watch for Gemini reading. Maybe you have Gemini in your chart somewhere. You could have like a Gemini Mars placement. You could have a Gemini Venus or rising. But I'm seeing here business tools, needing more money, living well, food related or sole provider, more work. These are the bullet points of this card. I explained it different for Gemini because Gemini had a separate message to their reading as to why this card made sense to them. For you, this card makes sense to you in a different way. Because I see here that when it comes to your relationships in general, like to yourself and others, it's like you're used to doing things alone. And like, because this child is alone. Like, you're used to like doing things alone or having to be dictated to do certain things. And it's like, okay, I'm getting two sets of Aries. For those of you who are dictated to be told what to do all the time and having to follow the rules and do all the things, you're going to be doing things on your own a lot, very independent. For those of you who are already independent a lot and like doing things on your own for the most part, you are going to be attracting someone to do something side by side with you, like building, aka cooking, if you want to look at the cutlery, but you're cooking up something with someone. So I'm getting like two different groups of Aries that will resonate with this reading. It leads to either way, however which way you do it, on your own or side by side with someone, it leads to more money, or you living a lot of a better lifestyle, feeling much happier. When I say a lot of a better lifestyle, it's not just money related. It's also that you're living a lifestyle where it's like, I'm actually happy. Like, have you actually said that and believed yourself, you know? And it's like, you're going to be asking yourself that question, like, have I really actually said this to myself and actually believe myself? You know? Am I really, like, when I say I'm happy, am I really happy, or am I just faking this happiness? It's like, you're going to realize how actually happy you are. That's what I'm seeing here. I'm feeling like, either group of Aries, I'm going to stick with that. Either group of Aries that I just mentioned, you're going to be feeling like, wow, like, I'm actually happy, like, genuinely. Like, I don't know if you were ever actually this happy before. You're about to walk into happiness, like, actual, like, and it has a lot to do with liberty, like, feeling the freedom to do as you please, think as you please, say as you please. Obviously, it's coming from a better place, because you might have been doing and saying and thinking the way you wanted to, but maybe it was coming from a sour place. I feel like this part of you is coming more from a sweet place, a healed place, a new version of Aries emerging. So it gets you to attract the sweet things that you've always wanted. And you're like, why are these things coming in now? It's because you shifted your energy. I'm going to get one more card on this, because because Gemini got this card, I don't want this to just be the only card. So let's get one more card on this for my Aries. The ring. Yeah. Like I said, for some of you guys, this is funny, because I literally just said that. This is funny. I feel like there's something about you doing this alongside with someone. It doesn't have to be romantic. That's the thing. Like, it can be. And I do see romance here for those of you who are trying to attract a person, like an actual, like, soulmate. I feel like you guys will. With the repeating twos, the gift on the card, and the success in love is giving love heavily. But, and you could already have someone. You could have already attracted love, but maybe you're having troubles in the relationship. I don't know. Like I said, come back for the love readings, but there's something of, like, long-term agreement. That's what I was saying. A lot of you guys, Aries, you might have had success, but it was short-lived. Now you're having long-term commitment, but it started with you. You see, you're the only one on the card. It started with you. There's a new beginning. Like, your inner child is trying to tell you, yo, we got a new beginning approaching, and you've done the work. So get ready. Like, it's almost like your inner child is trying to tell you, like, listen, we've been silenced long enough. You're about to get exactly what you want, but you had to recalibrate your energy. Like, something was off with your aura. It wasn't that you didn't have aura. Oh, you had aura, Aries. It just might have not have been in alignment to the type of manifestation you wanted, because maybe the manifestation you wanted was out of pure aura, purity, pureness in the aura, and maybe your aura was a little bit still healing, and you might have felt like it was still heavy or tarnished. And you might have been pointing fingers to other people as to why your aura is tarnished. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I can't be successful in my life because of my parents, or I can't do something, or because my ex was effing up, and, like, there's resentment there. There's dirty, tarnished aura. It's a little. You had to sprinkle a little Dawn soap on the sponge and, clean up your aura a little, rinse it off, and you get that squeaky clean feeling. Now that's the energy you need to go into to gain this long-term commitment. You see what I'm saying? Your aura wasn't coming from a squeaky clean place. That highest white light energy, if you know what I mean. It's not that you didn't have aura. Oh, you had aura. You had aura. It just might have just been a little bit out of, like, other places, and now you're more in alignment to that purity. So now you're getting financial commitments, long-term investments, partnership is here. See, I told you, partnership. It could be with love or with work, working together, fulfilling careers. You're getting what you want now. But you either had to do something alone, because you were told that people weren't going to help you, or you weren't set up with the right circumstances. You weren't fated into this life with the right things that you needed, the tools you needed to have this long-term stuff. So there was like a process. There was a journey here. But for others of you, you had somebody side by side with you, but maybe the lesson is to go from union to solo, to still be independent within union. You know, that's difficult to do because sometimes you could want somebody always around you, or you could be focusing all your energy on one person or one thing or one career. Like, you know what I mean? When you're so focused on that, sometimes that could work against you. That's why I said there's two groups of Aries here. Either way, it leads to you cooked up something to have long term. In whatever which way you slice it, you dice it, it's going to be positive. Okay? So that's what I see here coming up for you. If you feel like this is your message, it's definitely for you. I would say the numbers that I'm getting, or the symbols, even the symbols and the things that I'm getting that would co-sign that this is your message even more, is repeating sevens. May 25th also being significant for you. 222, 8 being significant for you. 8, repeating 8s. Also, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Scorpio could be specific for you. Rising signs, Venus signs, Mars, or your sun sign, because you could be a Sag watching for Aries, so if that's the case. For some of you guys, cooking was specific with that cutlery, something about cooking. Somebody is like either in the restaurant industry or in food truck business, or maybe it's not that literal. Maybe it's just that you're cooking up something, but whatever that is, it's long term. It's success. You're listening to yourself a lot more. Instead of following the trends, you're listening to your intuition more about the relationship to yourself and others and what your next move is. So I say keep doing that. Because only you know your path and your situation better than anybody else. And that's on period. Like, can't nobody or nothing tell you what your journey, what your gift, what your path is, except for you. So I feel like that's that energy, co-signing that as well throughout the reading. And so this is what you need to hear. Because I feel like this is the confirmation you need right now. I don't know why I'm telling you this. I just know that this came through and there's a reason why I'm saying it. But only you're going to know that reason. So take it how it resonates, Aries. This is going to be your reading. Let's get into my Taurus. Where's my Taurus gang in the building? Ashe, ashe. Taurus. Where's my Taurus gang in the building? Ashe, ashe. It's never belated. Thank you so much, Serenity. It's never belated. We still in Gemini season. Never belated. I'm a Taurus Gemini cusper, if you guys were wondering. Drop your bulls down in the chat. We're getting into Taurus energy. We got Latoya in the chat. My pleasure, Cauldron. Blue Cauldron's in the chat. Coming back for the love readings tonight. Ashe. Thank you so much. Hi, Faye. Lisa's in the chat. Latoya said, we ready. We be vibing. She said, look, let's flood out the last chat. Let's get into the Taurus energy. I know that's right. Lock in. We got Potato in the chat. Potatoes in the chat. All right, let's get it for my bulls. I like this card deck that we're using. Taurus, do you guys want me to use this one for you? To continue with this card deck? Or anybody watching? It could be Taurus. It could be anybody. You guys want me to still use this? I like this deck. We're going to keep using it. I feel like it's a good one. Let me take a sip of my water. Let's lock into the message. Thank you, Faye. Gemini season doesn't end until June 20th, June 21st. It's good vibes. All right. Potato said, I'll leave it to you. That's a great answer. I'm called to use it, yes. I've been called to use it since we started the readings. stick with it. What do we have here for my Taurus? Yo. Taurus, this is kind of weird. I'm not even going to lie. This is kind of weird. We just saw this card come out for Aries, for those of you watching live. Now, for those of you watching this back and it's already pre-recorded and you're in the future, you're watching this a lot later. This is the card we got for Aries. I don't know, Taurus. Maybe you got Aries in your chart. But this is the card that wants to come out. That's crazy. That's crazy. It literally says here, your inner child has something to say. And I was saying to Aries, we just had May 25th. So 25 is on the card. Breaks down to that 7. Libra energy, relationships. I wonder if that's going to be a reoccurring theme for you in the Taurus reading that Aries got as well. Or if this is going to be saying something else. But let's pull the cards. I'm going to keep it there. There's a reason why it came out. It literally shot out in the middle of the deck. And you saw me shuffle it. It literally shot out. So there's a reason why this came out. Oh, you know what I just got from this card? I looked at it. I was just staring at it. And for some of you guys, you're the only child. For others of you, you were raised by a single parent. That's going to be very specific. That's not for all Tauruses, but that's literally what my spirit is telling me to say. Oh, that's like double confirmation for somebody. So there is a message in here for you, especially if that part of what I said resonates, but that doesn't have to resonate for everyone. So yeah, like I said, for some of you guys, you're the only child or you've been raised by a single parent. It could be both. All right, here we go. What does the inner child want to say to Taurus? What do they want to say? What do they want to listen to? We have the military card coming out. Responsibility, discipline, control. Could be blockage. Let's see what it's talking about. That breaks down to a 4. It's 22 on the card. You could be seeing repeating 2s or repeating 4s. House and home. Cancer sign. 2 is your energy, Taurus. Legal matters in reverse. Okay, they're telling me 2 things. Listen to your heart. And they're also telling me a block has been lifted. Like something that wasn't able to be decided in your favor or that was pending or whatever was blocked, there's a block that has been lifted. Something in your life was blocked and it's lifted. Listen to your heart and your block is lifted. Maybe it's all one sentence. Listen to your heart and your block is lifted, or listen to your heart. There's a block lifted. Maybe your heart space has been trying to tell you, yeah, like there's something here that you are blocking. Now, when I say heart, it doesn't have to do with like love or romance. It can, you know, you guys take it how it resonates, but this is just a general message. So like whether it's career, love, whatever, even within your own internal self, like self-development, whatever this is, a block has been lifted. Something has already been decided or set in stone. Like something is already, it is done. That's what I'm getting, like it is done type energy. Whoa, this is the card that wants to come out. The Oracle deck cut as I was trying to shuffle it. Private matters, talk about money. We have the 11 on the card. For some of you guys, your life path 2, master number 11. Because we got a lot of 2s and 1s here. Let me just tell you. Let me show you. 2, 2, 1, 1, 21. 21, 21, 21. Okay? That's what it's giving. 22, 11, and 21. These are angel numbers you could have been seeing a lot. You could have been seeing 12, 12, 12, 21, 2, 2, 2, 11, 11, 1, 1, 1, 21, 21. You could have been seeing any of those. 2s and 1s, 2s and 1s. You're coming into union with some type of new beginning or money or whatever it is that you wanted. I wouldn't even say money because I'm going to take this as abundance in general. Like some area of your life that you felt like was blocked. Maybe you kept praying about or talking to others about, or maybe others were talking about it when it came to you, whether you were in the room or not. You know, there's some type of abundance here. Family room. It could be family energy, family related. Doesn't have to be. But it's definitely something, a private matter around your abundance is being lifted. I want to know what this, what is this? And somebody's going to be smart in the comments after this. Like, it's the legal matters card. It's literally what it says. Like, no, I know what this card is. But, like, what is this for you guys? This is what I'm trying to figure it out right now. Spirit is telling me here that there's like a decision. Oh, Taurus, this is a decision you had to make. This is not a decision outside of you. This is the decision within you. It goes back to this. Listen to your intuition. Listen to your inner child. Listen to what it is that you dream, you hope, you wanted, you created, or you want to create, like whatever that is. Ah, okay. You weren't trying to decide. You've decided. So now everything else is in flow. Ah, I see. You were trying to... Let me tell you what some of y'all Tauruses was doing. Y'all funny. Y'all trying to confuse me in your reading, but y'all funny. Look, listen, let me tell you what you were trying to do. And this is not going to be for everybody, but take it. If it resonates with you, it's you. You were trying to block something or put a stop to something because you still didn't decide on it yet. But you were still trying to be involved with it. You were still trying to do it or be a part of it, but not all the way. So you were trying to have something at 50% because you didn't know if you were 100% in it. And you were trying to still like have it linger. So AKA if it's a relationship, let's just say it's a relationship. You weren't for certain of the relationship. So you were trying to still decide while being in it. So you weren't trying to let it go, but you were still trying to like actively be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like you was just so if it's about career, you were doing that with career. If it was about a friendship, you were doing that in a friend group. If you were doing that with family, then it was family. If you were doing that with partnership to a lover, then it was romance for you. Whatever this was, is like you were trying to block to see if it was good for you or not. You weren't certain, but you were still trying to be in it. You were still trying to listen to yourself. That could have caused a lot of miscommunication and confusion. Okay? That could have caused a lot of talk and a lot of like uncertainty outside of you. But also a lot of like confusion about your intuition within you. Because a lot of you were like probably trying to do that and also thinking, am I following my intuition? Is this what intuition sounds like? Is this what intuition is? How do I know it's my intuition and not my overthinking? How do I know da-da-da-da? Like you were trying to figure something out while still trying to be in it. So it's almost like you was like, no, I don't want it. But then like still trying to like peek to see what was still happening or to still be a part of it. Maybe you weren't trying to let somebody all the way in. You were there in the connection, but you weren't trying to let somebody in. Or you were there in the career position, but you wasn't trying to like be the best employee like you normally know how to be. You were just trying to like kind of do it. Because you were trying to kind of see if like, am I going to stay here? Am I going to leave? Are these people going to betray me? Am I going to get paid enough? Or am I going to have these coworkers be on their antics? Like, you were still trying to feel something out intuitively. You were trying to listen to yourself. You could have felt alone in that. Again, for some of you, you could have been raised by a single parent or you're the only child. For some of you, not all of you. But for most of you, you might just feel like you're alone in the world. Like you're in the world alone, making decisions alone. You don't really have a lot of people alongside of you. Because say you were raised by two parents and you have a bunch of siblings. Then that part's not going to resonate with you. But what does is that maybe you felt alone in a room full of people. You feel me? So there's something about you feeling alone with certain decisions in your life and you're trying to listen to yourself. So you finally decided. You took away the blockage here and you've decided, I'm just going to do this, or this is why I'm going to go for it. I'm going to stop, something clicked or something feels promising for you. Something's inspiring you to like go forth on this path now 100% instead of giving your 70 or 50 or 20%. Now you're fully giving your 100% self. You're like, I don't know if you feel comfortable. You're like, I'm going to do it 100%. I don't know if you feel comfortable now or what shifted. Something shifted. Because a lot of you Tauruses, you're stubborn. Bull with the horns. Like you're stubborn. Like, I don't know. It takes a lot for you to shift into like, okay, I'm comfortable. There's something about, okay, I feel good now. My shoulders can go down 2 inches. I feel relaxed in this energy or in this environment or this relationship or whatever the case is, whatever it was for you. So now this abundance is going to flow. Because I'm seeing here a pleasant letter underneath the private matters. Private matters, a pleasant letter. So good news, good talk around like some type of win or abundance, windfall of money or abundance or an opportunity or just your mindset shifting. You feel better now. Let me see what was holding this back. Yeah, you're so used to disappointment and sad news. You're so used to things always changing, which is what held you back. Yeah, you're so used to overthinking or thinking you're not good enough or being in toxic environments or toxic behaviors. You're so used to loss. That's what was holding you back from this abundance. All these things is behind you, behind all this. So you're going to have a level of abundance here in your life because you had to make a decision. But you didn't see it that way. You saw it as like, I want to say for most of you Tauruses, you were stubborn enough to see it as like, no, they need to make a decision or they need to do something or they need to pick me. But no, you just need to choose it and it chooses you back. And if it doesn't, it wasn't meant for you. But there's something here where you're starting to like be like, oh, okay, I get it now. Like something clicks. I think you were blocking your own blessing. I know that's going to sound crazy, Taurus, but I feel like you were blocking your own blessing because of this fear mindset. Like there was like some type of scarcity. Look at all these negative cards underneath this positive card. Like you're so used to like your environment's changing. It's almost like you didn't want to commit to something because you're like, well, what if it changed? What if I end up sad? What if it changes? What if I end up alone? What if I end up in a toxic environment or a toxic relationship? What if I lose it? And it's like you're thinking all these negative things and like Spirit's like, but what if it works? And like you're blocking this. You were blocking a decision, so it means that you were blocking your blessing. And you didn't know you were doing it. I don't feel like a lot of you guys were really aware of it, probably until I said it just now. For some of you, you were aware of it more recently, maybe within the last 7 days. Because for some of you guys, this is good news. This is clarity you got within the last 7 days. Yo, that's crazy. That's hella deep. I didn't even see that coming. Because I could read these cards so many different ways, but that's how Spirit wants me to channel the message for you, Taurus, which I find super interesting. I'm like, oh, they was blocking their own blessing and didn't even know. And all it took was a decision. And it's not a decision in your mind. It's a decision with your body. Like in your body. Because I could be like, oh, I decide to go eat ice cream today. But in my body has to want the ice cream. My mind could be like, yo, get some ice cream today. But like my body's like, I'm not even hungry for ice cream. You see what I'm saying? Like your body had to be on point with this decision. I feel like you were indecisive about 2 ways that you could go with something or someone. And you decided. And now that you decided, now the abundance is going to flow. Because that's all the universe wanted you to do, was to decide. But you had to make sure that it wasn't just your mind trying to make a decision, that your body, it was going to feel good in your body to be on that path. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Child, I don't know what else to say to kind of make it make sense. If it doesn't make sense to you, maybe it's just, it's not meant for you to hear right now. But dang, that's a good message. Wow. So then let's see, because I kind of want to know, okay, what this abundance is, because abundance is a plethora of things. It could be anything. So what is this abundance for Taurus? Wow. Financial growth coming in. It's the only card that flipped over. That is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Get excited, you guys. Get excited. Get excited. Look at this. It says financial growth coming into fruition, abundance. Didn't I say abundance? And look at the abundance on the card. It literally says it. I told you, you guys, it's whatever your abundance is. But if you want to get specific, Spirit said this is about money for a lot of you. This could be about family business. There goes the family I mentioned earlier. Family business. Now, family business being abundant could mean that you guys created an actual business together and you're actually going to have generational wealth because it's a family business, like in the actual literal sense. Or family business could mean that if this was more about like family issues that you wanted to turn out to be an abundant way, like maybe there's a lot of fighting or drama or whatever the case, Spirit is saying now the family business, like AKA the family like drama or the business, like, you know, that business is going to be handled in an abundant way. So now the family's going to get along, you know, so it could be taken 2 different ways. That's why I said, take this card not so literal, take it as a general message, because for a lot of you, it's going to be different. For some of you Tauruses, it is about money. For others of you, it is about family. For some of you, it is about, you know, stability within the home, rather than stability within your pockets. It could be both. It doesn't have to just be one avenue. But it could be all the things, you know. Either way, it's growth. We got the tree here. That represents growth. That's powerful. And all you had to do was decide and choose. And the thing is, it's so easier said than done, because you're like, but does it feel good in my body? Is my body choosing this too? Choosing this person, choosing this path, choosing this position at work, choosing myself. Like, like for some of you guys, you were just sewing your head. You were sewing your head. You could have been an air sign. You could have air sign placements, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You don't have to be an air sign to be in your head. You could still be a Taurus and be heady without any air sign in your chart. And that's just because of your stubbornness. Wow, so there's a lot of growth here. Financial growth for a lot of you is the main thing. A lot of you, this could have been a career. But for others of you, if it was a relationship closest to you, like platonic or romantic, for others of you, it can be that like you needed to decide. You know what the crazy thing is, Taurus? I feel like this is both, like 2 in 1. Like you get a 2-for-1 deal. You get good news with relationships closest to you. And you also get money working out in your favor. And the reason why I say that is because it takes a level of balance. And you kept getting cards that had numbers that were doubles. So there's something about work life and personal life balancing out in your favor to be a consistent flow of like abundance. Because you got the 11, you got the 2s repeating. And a lot of that 2 and 11 are mirrored numbers. They're numbers with mirrors. So there's like, in order for you to have a flow of abundance, you needed to make a decision. So there was the scales there, Libra energy. Like for some of you guys, you might have Libra in your chart. The dualities could be in your chart. Pisces, Libra, or Gemini could be heavily in your chart. Somewhere. If it's about money, can I see what this is about money for my Taurus? And then we'll move on to Cancers. For some of you guys, this could have been about a romantic connection, like a relationship. Come back for the love readings tonight, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Ooh, if it's about money, it's talking about digital money. So that could be that you're doing something online. That could be that you get recognized online, and that you getting recognized online brings in opportunities that lead to more money. This could be literal cryptocurrency. This could be literal like foreign exchange, Bitcoin, stocks. For some of you, loans, investments. For others of you, this cryptocurrency card just really just means like digitally, like you're receiving recognition or some type of money or praise, and it leads to an opportunity that leads to more money. So that's what this is talking about. I don't know why I get a lot of people around you, Taurus, but I feel like if you felt alone, like you were doing things alone, or you felt alone in a room full of people, in the future, you're not going to feel like that anymore. Something about you're going to feel loved. Or you're going to feel like, and not like loved by many. Like you're genuinely going to feel like loved. Like you're genuinely, like it's genuine. Like, you know how people would just be having anybody go to their parties or they get-togethers or they functions, and those people are just there for the clout, or they're there just because so-and-so knows so-and-so, but they don't really know who it is that's throwing the party. Like, people are just like party fillers or like decorations at the function. I don't feel like you're gonna feel like that no more. You're not gonna feel by yourself. Something about you're gonna feel like seen, loved, heard, felt. No more of this alone. So that's what I see here for you, Taurus. So take it how it resonates. That's what you need to know right now. That's the confirmation you need. This is beautiful. I love this. I love this energy for you. So yeah, for some of you guys, this could be about love or relationships closest to you platonically. For others of you, look at the ornaments. I told you, you're going to be surrounded by actual people who genuinely F with you, not just ornaments, you know? It says extra money here. Retail beauty. For some of you guys, you get more and more beautiful as you age. You age backwards instead of forwards. Beautiful. I love this for you guys. Whatever this is, man, congratulations. That's beautiful. Wonderful. I love this for you. So I'm going to wrap it up there. I forget what I was saying, so I was probably just going to repeat myself again, but let's get into my Cancers. We need the answers. Where my Cancer gang? Cancers, where y'all at? Let's lock in. And then we're going to move on to the second column after Cancers. We just finished Taurus, if you guys are wondering where we're at. We just finished Taurus. We're going into Cancer's reading. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. You said you pitched a tent. You're packing your lunch in your head. I'm screaming. Faye said, listen, I'm here for it. Did I have my coffee? I don't drink coffee, but I did have my water. I needed water today. I woke up. I was like, I'm going to drink water today. I've been drinking a lot of energy drinks over the weekend. My favorite energy drink is Alani. The Alani New. I drink that like it's nobody's business. when I need it. I don't drink it all the time because drinking energy drinks all the time isn't good, at least for me. But if I'm not drinking my tea, my English breakfast tea, and if I'm not drinking a matcha, because I love matcha, if I'm not drinking a matcha latte or a English breakfast tea, then I'm drinking my Alani, because I love my Alani News. They're good. They have good flavors. All right, let's lock in. What do we have for my Cancers? It's a very uplifting read. Thank you, Faye. Appreciate that. We got Maggie in the chat. Sobe is in the building. Hey, Sobe. Happy birthday to your little Gemini, Lisa. Happy birthday to your little Gemini. You had a cake from? No. I didn't have cake. I had desserts, though. When I went out to eat, I would get desserts at the restaurants. Cancers. Let's start off with my ASMR moment for you. We got to do the ASMR moment. This is my Cancers coming into the room. They like when I do this because, we've been doing this since the TikTok days. And, sometimes we just got to keep doing the OG things because the OGs loved all the things. Period. Let's get into your read. Okay, period. We just gotta keep the OG things going. You said she turned 7. Her name is Layla. Aw. She helped you with the gift? Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. Tell her I said, happy birthday, Layla. And I hope you're having an amazing birthday season. Fellow Gemini. We're twinning. Ashe, ashe. You said that tickles your brain. Brandy's the one who always keeps me doing that because she always clocks me when I don't. You see Brandy in the chat? Everybody look at Brandy in the chat. The only reason why I keep doing that nail tapping is because of Brandy. Because she will let me know when I haven't done it. And she'd be like, listen, I need you to do it. It tickles my brain. It does these things, okay? It keeps me in alignment to go into the read. I know. A lot of you guys feel so relaxed going into the read when I do that. That's so funny. We only do it for Cancers, though. We only do it for going into Cancers reading because they're the crabby crabs. They coming into the room, clickety-clacking. That's what they sound like. They come into the room with a clickety-clack. You guys got 2 cards, Cancers. So we going to lock into this message. Ashe. It says you deserve to be seen, a time to remember. Wow. Look at this. And I feel like it's supposed to be this way. So I'm going to hold it this way because this is the first card out the deck. This is the 42nd card out of the deck. So I'm definitely going to read it like that. A time to remember that you deserve to be seen, Cancers. Wow. This is the Inner Child Oracle deck, so this is a deck that I use a lot for like life purpose reads when I feel called to it. And I felt called to use them in the Chosen One reading. So for you guys to get these cards out for these zodiac signs is very significant. That's probably why the message is hitting so deep. First card out here, you can be seeing a lot of repeating ones, by the way. It says, look back on your childhood. So something about new beginnings, a new way of looking at things. I'm seeing you looking at things from a new perspective. Cancers. Recently, you've been reflecting or introspecting, trying to look at things from a new perspective. In some way, shape, or form. In any area of your life. It could be any area. And then the second card following it with you deserve to be seen. It says, let yourself be known. I feel like for some of y'all been hiding away. Y'all been hiding away a little bit. Shying away, hiding away, maybe playing small. I don't want to say dimming your light, because I feel like you do still shine, but it's like something about maybe you feel like you need to be humble. I don't want to do too much. You know, it's giving that energy. But Spirit is saying, nah, you deserve to be seen. Like, it's okay to take up space in the room. Like, you're not doing the most if you're just being you and doing what you want to do. And I think that, like, that stems from a time to remember, maybe back when you were being told that you were doing too much as a child. So if you were told to, like, sit down, or you're getting carried away, or be quiet, or, you know, stay still, or you're going in timeout, or something like that. Like, there was a consequence to you being seen. But Spirit is like, no, now's the time to remember that you're meant to be seen. And for a lot of you Cancers, you may feel like you're already in this energy of being more confident with that. And for others of you, you need that boost. Or you need that confirmation. Like, oh, okay, OGB said I need to be seen. I've been moving like this. I've been trying to be seen. I've been, you know, so that's double confirmation. Like, maybe this is a confirmation read for you. And for others of you, this is like new news to you. New to your ears. As I said that, I heard like a hawk or like a crow call. So that's definitely double confirmation. I barely even be hearing them. I usually hear my own birds. My own birds, I don't hear at all. I wonder what they're doing. They're hella quiet right now. I have to check up on them. Like little kids. Like, what you doing? They probably sleeping. But I hear like a crow or a hawk, a raven. That's not a hawk. That's a raven. A crow or a raven sound. So that's your spirit guide saying that this is the message. That's double confirmation, triple confirmation for you, for some of you. We have the energy of 6 here. Some of you Cancers, you have Virgo in your chart, Aries in your chart. Let yourself be known. That stands out to me a lot. I'm going to get into this a little bit more. I actually want to use this oracle. Let yourself be known. I don't know why I keep wanting to say that again. Yeah, for some of you, you may think that you're doing too much. You're not. Like, I don't know why I'm here to tell you, and I kind of got an attitude kind of telling you, because I'm kind of like irritated that you would even feel that way. Maybe you're mad at yourself you even feel that way. No, let yourself be known. Like, let people know your name. Let people see your face. Let people see what you do. Show up for it. We have false person here. Yeah, time to remember. Yeah, there was somebody around you or an environment. It could have been a person or an environment. Or it could be your own self-sabotaging mindset. This could be a representation of your mindset. But this is deception. This is trying to get you to not be as loud or as big as you are. Or for you to think when you do those things that you're doing too much. So if you already broke away from that, this is your confirmation that you're on the right path. If you have yet to break from that, this is your push to see things from this perspective. Because I'm getting that you're seeing things from a new perspective. It's not even things, it's you. You're seeing you from a new perspective based off of the experiences and other distractions that you may have had or other environments that didn't allow yourself to spread your wings. You see what I'm saying? To show the world the real you. Aquarius energy. So this is the confirmation you need right now. I don't know why I'm telling you this right now. But I know that for some of you guys who are watching, you do need this. You are like, yo, this is my message. For sure. Yeah, high honors. You deserve to be seen. Like, I'm telling you, it's a time to remember what held you back. Because whatever that is, it's no longer in vibration to you. You've outgrown that. energy, that environment, that person, that mindset. You've outgrown that. So Spirit is showing me here you deserve to be seen because you're highly blessed and favored, one. And two, you have a lot of skill, talent, or ability to be honored in this way, to be rewarded in this way. There's some type of recognition you're going to receive. I feel like a lot of you Cancers are coming out of your Krabby Crab shells. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're coming out of that shell more confidently on a consistent basis, because maybe you came out of your shell with certain things or certain people, or maybe when you feel in a, like, you're, some of you Cancers, you only come out of your shell when you're comfortable around a group of people. It's like, I feel like I'm tapping into a Cancer who's now going to be moving like that, whether they're comfortable with that group of people or not. It's almost like you're shifting into, like, I'm telling you, it's a new perspective on yourself. You're shifting into, like, almost like a new Zodiac sign, I want to say. Even though that might not be the case. I don't even know how that would work. I'm not an astrologist. I don't do astrology. However you want to label it, you know. I'm not into all that deep. I know some stuff, but on a more like a channeled message for you, it's like you're showing up as a different Zodiac sign. Maybe you're showing up as your rising. Because a lot of you Cancers, you have like a strong rising. You could have like a fire sign rising. Or you could have a Pisces rising. You could have like a really quiet rising. But you're showing up as something. It's something in your chart like that's like, people are like, what? You're a Cancer? For real? Like, people are going to be shocked that you say that if they try to figure out your sign. Like, now moving forward. Because I feel like your confidence is more consistent now than before, when you used to push. It's almost like you used to push down your own confidence. You used to push down your own ideas or push down your own, like, genius. Like, I'm hearing, like, Cancer's a genius, but they push it down. Or Cancer's, like, they're meant to be seen, but they stay in the cut and in the corner for what? Like, girl, bye. Boy, bye. You holding yourself back from whatever this is. See? You deserve to be seen. Let yourself be known. Spirit said, I said what I said, Ashe, and so it is. Wow. You guys have such a powerful message. So what happens when they're seen? When they allow this to happen on a consistent basis? I think you're afraid because you witness other people embarrassing themselves. That's what it is. Cancers, for some of you guys, you just witness a lot of people embarrassing themselves. For some of you guys, it's your mother trying to keep you dim. Your mother or a mother figure trying to make you not be better than them. Maybe you realize your mother was really jealous of you growing up. Maybe you didn't know that till now as an adult. Maybe you're reflecting on that and being like, yeah, this mother figure or this person who raised me, if it's your actual blood mother, I don't know. I don't know y'all situations, but you know, you see what I'm saying? Because I'm seeing, the reason why I say that, if you want proof as to why I'm saying that, you're like, why is she saying that? How is she so on point? The bottom of the deck is my mother card. It's either that you had a mother figure or you were raised by a mother who secretly hated on you, was jealous of you, or outwardly said it to you and was jealous of you. You see what I'm saying? Like, they actually said it, or they secretly felt that way. But there's jealousy here. There's jealousy here. Maybe that's why you got told, like, you know, sit down, or, you know, whatever, like, don't do too much, or you don't want to look like that person or that guy, like that girl. You know? It's just because they just didn't want you to succeed better than them. I almost get that they supported you, but for some of you guys, they didn't support you at all. But for some of you guys who they did support you, they were like jealous of you and supported you at the same time. If that's going to make sense, I don't know. For some of you guys, that makes sense. I'm being told to tell you. Like, they supported you, but they also was jealous of you at the same time. They wanted to see you win, but at the same time, they're like, man, if they win, they really going to be better than me. I don't know where that comes from. obviously trauma and like childhood wounding. Like I'm pretty sure it came from their mother and was probably passed down. But I don't know where that comes from when it comes to you, like direct contact with you. What it is that you must have been doing to trigger that. If you guys resonate with that mother comment that I made. But anyways, moving forward. You don't have to do that no more. I feel like you carried that in your subconscious mind. Like your self-sabotaging thoughts about yourself and how loud you should be in the room or how big you should be seen in the room. Or I felt like that was a subconscious like program running in the background. So if you notice that you sabotage the good things in your life sometimes, if you notice that came from your mother. That didn't come directly from you necessarily. You were kind of just like taught that, kind of. Be small, don't ruffle feathers. Walking on eggshells. You're coming out of your shell, Cancer. If you already did, then kudos to you. You're coming out of it in a consistent basis. For some of you guys, you're about to. Where does this lead to? It leads to award. Yeah. You guys are going to be recognized, like I said. This leads to a lot of, like, money. For some of you, ooh, I'm getting a side message. For some of you, what's interesting is that whether it's your mother or your mother figure or someone around you, okay, you may feel like you didn't want to, because I'm getting this award here, things paying off, like your hard work paying off. But it almost took you to like not give enough in order to get this reward. But let me go back to what I was originally going to say. For some of you guys, you're secretly hiding what you're doing. So I don't know if that you're making moves in silence to be successful, or that you have always done things in secret. It's like you're secretly working on this part of yourself, or you're secretly working on a project. Like if this is career, you're secretly working on like a career or something. Or you're just not telling that person about it. For some of you guys, you're scared to do something in front of crowds, or if it involves like an audience, like you're scared to do that, or you might be shy to do it, or whatever the label to describe it is like you're wanting to do that, but it's like, oh, what if my mom sees? Does that make sense? It's like someone wanting to get a tattoo, being like, I love tattoos. I love art. I really want to get art on my body. But what if my mom sees? You feel me? Like, so then it holds someone back from actually wanting to get a tattoo. They don't do it because what if my mom? And then what are you going to wait for? Your mom to croak and not be on earth no more to live your life? Like, nah, bro, get the tattoo. You want the tattoo? Get the tattoo. You want the artwork? You like art? Do it. You're not really letting nobody down. You're letting yourself down. A mother's always going to love you. And if they don't, then, you know, that stems from them. That's nothing to do with you. It's your body. You're not hurting nobody. You're not doing anything bad. Like, you're not out here being a criminal. So, like, what the heck? Do it. That's what it's giving. So there's something about that. It's like you're afraid that, oh, what if my mom sees? Or what if somebody sees? And it's like, let everybody see. On God, take up room on this earth. There's plenty of space for you to be praised by other people. Stop worrying about what one person is going to feel and think and oh no, da da da. Like it's, you know what I'm saying? You're going to live your life after they're gone. Like, I just don't. I feel like for some of you, Cancers, you awaken to that and you're finally going to do it. And for others of you, you're already doing this and you're like, this is my confirmation read. On God, it is. That's why I'm here in the room. So we have here the award. You're about to be recognized. You're about to be recognized out loud too. A lot of you Cancers, you're going to get attention you're not used to getting. I'm saying that and I'm smiling because I'm like, I see a lot of Cancers being all shy, being like, thank you so much. I'm so you're humbly, gracefully accepting this award, but you don't have to be humble. You could be like, yeah, I knew I would get this shit. You feel me? I knew it. You could yell, just get it out your system because y'all been holding it down too long. You already know. It says here, winning money, payoff for the effort, recognition, advancement, professional work, fame. Excuse me. This is beautiful. As soon as you get past this, because it's internal, Cancer. As soon as you get past this, and if you already have, then you already have. It feels like when you recognize that I can let myself be known, that's when you get a lot of reward. That's when you get a lot of success. When you start showing face, when you start showing skill, when you start showing up 100% you without any who cares what other people think or a person thinks or who cares, what I look like to other people. I think you're so concerned with what you look like to other people or what it could look like to other people because you've either witnessed other people, like I said, embarrass themselves by being cocky or being egotistical or being too much or doing the most. But the only reason why you judge them is because you've been judged that way harshly too. So it's almost like you're projecting on those people oh, that's embarrassing. But really, it's just a part of yourself where you kind of envy that person, even having the opportunity to embarrass themselves if it is embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Well, if I had that level of fame, I wouldn't be doing that. Okay, well then get that level of fame. Then go do it. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like y'all been projecting without knowing that you were projecting, but it stemmed from somewhere else, someone else. And then you perpetuate that, but actually you are this. You are deserving to be seen. Let yourself be known. Continue to do that on a consistent basis. You aren't embarrassing yourself. You're actually helping yourself and possibly the collective if this has to do with giving back to others. And then on top of that, it's hella rewarding. There's a lot of success here. So it's a time to remember who the F you are. That's what this card is. It's a time to remember who you are, who maybe someone else or an environment may have said that you weren't. It's time to remember who you are and who you actually were the whole time. And that's on period. You're getting rewarded. For some of you, this is a ceremony, okay? For others of you, this could be just you being verified on social media. For some of you, this is clients and customers in your own business. If you're running your business, this is recognition with that, interviews, articles, things like that. There's a level of being seen by others. There's a level of fame attached to whatever it is that you're doing. So fame is subjective to the person. It doesn't have to be Hollywood fame. It could be very much just it could be that, but if that's not something that you really was trying to work towards or do, it's just, you're well known within a community of people. So whatever it is for you, whatever that word fame means for you, you're entering a hall of fame energy. It's you know what I'm seeing? And this is going to be very specific, maybe to a few of you, but you know what I'm seeing? It's that portrait on the wall of a restaurant that you walk into, and there's all these people on the wall in a restaurant, portraits of people, and you're oh, look at Arnold Schwarzenegger took a picture with the pizza owner of this pizza shop, oh, look at it's Sylvester Stallone, he's on the wall, da da da. And then there's you, Cancer. There's you on the wall. Everybody's oh snap, I didn't know so-and-so was from this hometown too. And it's people know who you are. There's a reason why you're on the wall with all the other great ones. Yeah. We have here the cup. Your cup runneth over. Overflowing prosperity. Yeah. That's you, Cancer. So I don't know what you're doing. Like, this is your confirmation. You're doing something right. You needed to hear this. This feels like a very strong money read, like career read, or like talent read. Like if you have a specific talent or skill. It feels like very much that type of read, but it also feels like a read of like self-development. I feel like that was like the summary of your read. It's around self-development and going into talent, skill, and how that leads into like career and money and recognition and reward. So very nice reading, Cancer. Let's get into my Leos. Let's lock into Leo. Where's my Leo gang in the building? Lock in. Where my Lion's mains at? Let's get it. Ashe, ashe. A lot of you guys are resonating with that, huh? Makes perfect sense. The support, but with the strings. Very strong strings. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Brandy. That's facts. The bae said, no proof needed regarding the mother. I'm screaming. The bae was feeling that one. She said, hold on. You even got to show us, though. That's crazy. That could have been a message within a message. Like maybe you always needed proof. Proof of something. You always felt like you needed proof. Proof that you were telling the truth. Proof that you were actually good at something. Proof that you were yada yada, whatever. Whoop-de-whoop. That one was strong. That Cancer reading was strong, you guys. Whoever needed that, I felt it in my core. I was like, oh, shoot. What the heck? Let's get through this. Let's get out of this. Let's get into the second column. All right, we got Leos. Leos coming up. Leos, my chosen ones. Hey, how you doing? We be vibing. Let me take a sip of my water. If you are a Leo, drop your Lion's mains down the chat. I want to see my main character energy pull up for the read. Let's lock into the message. Let's get it. Hi, Girline. Thank you for being here. Ashe, ashe. We got Maggie. Katrina, you said yes. That was resonating. We got Rainy in the chat. Who else is in the building? Solveig, Brandy, Archuleta. I just want to fix it. No problem. Ashe, ashe. My pleasure, you guys. My pleasure. It's a good read. If you guys want to, give it a like, subscribe, all that good stuff, you're going to get that notification when I'm live streaming for the love readings. If you're already resonating with this, you definitely want to come back for the readings tonight. Love readings for the once in a blue moon, full moon energy. We got a full moon coming up on the 31st of May. So I'm going to be doing love readings tonight based off of that energy. So if you guys are looking for answers, y'all going to get the answers on that. All right, let's lock in. Miss Jenny Lux is in the chat. Ashe. What do we have here for my Leos? Leo's energy. The confirmation you need right now. Let's lock in. The confirmation the Leos need right now. For my Leos. We have the number 32. Could be significant to you. Breaks down to a 5. That's your 5th house, Leo. It says set boundaries. Claim your power and know your value today. Claim your power and know your value today. A lot of you have been setting healthy boundaries recently. Or you might be reflecting on the boundaries that you have set already. You could be reflecting on how those things work for you, have been working for you. But for some of you, you're doing it right now. And I feel like that's going to be more resonating with you because it's full moon energy, closing out things, second chance to close out things, cycles, things that you may have kind of kept lingering, because a lot of you Leos like to keep things lingering without closing it out fully. Don't be looking at me like that. Y'all be liking to do that. I don't know why you do it. Don't ask me. But some of you, you just got that Leo heart. You got that lion heart. You got that love. So it's kind of like, you know, you try not to close things out without too much being in your emotions. You try to like get all the facts first, all the information. Try to give people chance for chance, you know. But I think you Leos are done with that, to be quite honest, because I see this I see these pillars here, these columns, and then you have the portal. And then you have the eclipse. There's an eclipse moon here. It looks like a lunar eclipse happening on this card. And then there's two people. So there's a pair here going through. It feels like those people could represent you coming into agreement with the old version of yourself, or like the version of yourself that's like, you know, not really a pushover, but kind of like a pushover, kind of like swayed, manipulated to like give people another chance, or, you know, try to keep, you know, cycles halfway open, not really closed all the way, or, you know, keeping the door half open, like little cracked open. You know, you don't like to close things out all the way, because I feel like y'all love on people and on situations, or you get emotionally attached. You could have water sign heavily in your chart, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, somewhere in your chart where it affects you that way. But it could also just mean that you're just a true Leo, like you just got that heart. But I'm seeing here the loyalty can sometimes be manipulated when it comes to you, and I feel like you're leaving that behind. You're finally setting healthy boundaries at moment's notice. You're not waiting to do it. A lot of you guys are closing out things, or you already did recently, to claim your power back. I was just listening to an affirmation literally yesterday. That's the crazy thing. I was listening to it yesterday. I put on my Spotify, and I didn't know my manifestation playlist was playing, and it came on. And it's the Call Your Power Back manifestation activation that I like to listen to. And I guess I needed it yesterday because it automatically came on. You know how sometimes your phone like plugs into your car automatically. So I opened up my Spotify, and it just plugged into the car on that playlist. So I was like, oh, it must be like, you know, a message. But I'm feeling like you need to call your power back. That's a good affirmation track to listen to. Let me actually... I'm going to put it in the live stream chat right now if you guys want to listen to it. Some of you guys, you already know which track I'm talking about because I talk about it. But some of you guys don't know what it is, so let me put it in the chat. You can listen to that. It's called I Call My Power Back by Joy and Soul and Iris. Iiris. But I feel like in you guys moving this way, whether you just started doing this or you have already done this, this is like Spirit saying, yeah, you're valuing yourself in a way where it kind of ricochets and causes other people to value and respect you. Like come with that energy, whether they're a stranger or whether they know you. You know, it's like people are now moving to give to you what you give to yourself. That power, that value, that boundary, you know? And it's like you're attracting people like that. And even the people who are already around you, they're starting to shift. They're starting to move that way when you enter the room, or when you're around them, or when you go to the function, or when you go to the family event, or when you're around the friends, or when you're with your partner. It could be with your partner. But there's some type of power, value, and boundary as like the main things that you're really carrying with you in your aura, in your energy. And that energy is felt. So this new portal that you just stepped into, this version of you, is very powerful. And it's very well respected. Like something about like respect is on your name. Like respect is on your aura, your energy. From people around you and from people who you're going to attract into your life. Like, and like, I don't know why I'm getting like, okay, this is going to be very specific, Leos. There's like a feminine, like a female energy. I don't know why I'm getting this female. I don't know if this is a person who you set boundaries with, or if this is a person who is currently in your life, who you met after you set boundaries. But I'm getting a female with like fair skin, like anywhere from olive tone and like lighter. I wouldn't even say olive, because to me that's too tan. It's more of like beige, like a beige skin tone and lighter. And I'm getting like with brunette hair, like dark brown. Now I don't know if this person's hair is long or short. I am getting long hair, but for you, anybody, it could be different. But this could be a person who you set boundaries with, or this could be a person who you attracted into your life after setting boundaries. But I don't know who this person is, but it's coming to me in my mind's eye. I'm seeing it in my mind's eye. So there's a Leo who's either focused on them or has removed focus from them. You see what I'm saying? So set boundaries has to do with something of that nature. The number 5 speaks of change and transformation. It's also your 5th house of Leo, the sun, masculine energy, child, creativity, art, expression, passion. I want to clarify what this energy is. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Message of concern. Setting boundaries concerned other people. It could have concerned you at first, but now it's concerning other people more. I feel like people, I don't know why I want to say black card revoked. For some of you guys, you're melanin. I don't know. But I'm getting like black card revoked game coming up. It's giving like people don't have access to you like they used to anymore. Or a person. Maybe it's the person I described. I don't know. But people don't have access to you anymore. And that's what's concerning. So they either got to move in the way that you're showing up now, or they got to move out the way. You see what I'm saying? They got to either go with what it is that you're putting in place, or they got to step out the way so you can get to where the places you need to go. Because I'm getting like people, like this may have been something that you were concerned with doing. Like I feel like you were concerned with setting out the boundaries and you're no longer concerned with that anymore. But other people are like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Leo just did something I didn't expect. It's like having an eclipse. Again, with this lunar eclipse, there's like a lunar eclipse on this card. And these two people are about to walk into a portal here. It feels like the old version of you and the new version of you has merged. It's the sun and the moon, the feminine and the masculine side of yourself has merged. And people may be so used to you being one energy. Either really in your feminine energy or really in your masculine energy. People are so used to you moving in one or the other. Now you're merged. Circles. You could be seeing a lot of circles or like things in the shape of a circle. It could be very significant. Or this full moon coming up could be very significant for you. But it's like people don't got access to you no more. So they're like, dang, like they look like this. They clutching their pearls. This could be a text message you sent. This could just be the way you're moving, like the way you're showing up. They're just seeing it. It's like you're moving into bigger, better things too. We're going to get to what you're moving that's bigger and better, but I want to see more of this boundary energy you just set. I think you were afraid to do it because you got a big heart, but now you're doing it on a consistent basis. It's with ease too. Like it's easy for you. Like before, this could have been like mentally or emotionally hard on you to like move this way, but now you're moving this way with ease, effortlessly with ease. Main character energy came out. This is you. People are so concerned about you. Something you used to be concerned about no longer concerns you. It's other people or another person who don't got access to you. Black card revoked. I'm telling you, like, and maybe it's just black card is like saying like dark energy, right? So removing it from the melanin card game, which I love, that's like one of my favorite games. Removing it from that and more of like a sense of like, let's look at that as like a metaphor, like black card revoked. Like someone's negative energy has been revoked from your energy. Like someone's dark deeds or negative energy has been revoked. Shadow has been revoked. And it could be your own shadow. You finally got rid of it. Guys, some help get rid of this ish. You feel me? Like I don't know if this is something that was within you or something outside of you. I was getting another person, but either way, it has no longer an effect on you like it used to. And then we have the 1 on the card. Yo, I just realized the 14 is a 5. It's another 5. Yeah, you could have been seeing 555 a lot. Because you transform and you moving different, a lot of people they have their attention on you. And you looking at people like this, Leos. Whether you're male or female, however you identify, this is your main character energy. This is main character. You're like looking at people like, yeah, I'm moving like this now, Ann. Okay. Oh, you concerned? Oh, okay. Well, handle that. Figure that out. And people are like, no, help me figure it out. You're the one but you're the one. And you're like, no, that's you. That's you. Like, it's no longer, they don't have a pull on you anymore. Who are these people? I don't know. Who is this person? I don't know. But whatever this is no longer has a pull on you. I feel like you're about to be moving your own direction, your own way, doing things. And for some of you guys, you've been like this. You might have been moving like this, and now people are just coming out the woodwork, realizing like you're different now. Because for some of you guys, you might have set healthy boundaries like a couple months ago, and people are just now noticing. So it could be even that, a delayed response, reaction. But like I said, like, you're in this energy of like, you're enlightened. You know exactly what you want now. A lot of you Leos know exactly what you want right now. Like, you know exactly what you want. For some of you guys, what you want has to do with money, prosperity. I just saw wealthy person on the bottom. For some of you guys, you know exactly what you want, like, as far as, like, partnership. This could be, for those in the LGBTQ community, this could be, like, for some getting out of the closet, so to speak. I don't even know if people still call it that, but, like, getting out of this illusion that other people put you in or that you placed yourself in. So now you are emerging, and that's going to be for a specific few who are a part of that community. If you're not part of the Rainbow Gang, then don't adopt that, but that's for my Rainbow Gang. And shout out to the season. Your season's coming up, June energy. So this is very in alignment to the timeline. But for some of you guys, you're no longer perpetuating like disrespect, like with how you want to live your life and who you love, And for some of you, is you just like making yourself known, like, hey, this is what I like, this is who I like, this is how I love. You either with me or you're not. Like, move out the way if you're not. Like, it's giving respectfully, but I just need you to figure that out because I've already figured myself out. So I'm seeing that here as well. For some of you, that's going to be very specific. Yeah, family room. Yeah, y'all talking to family. Now, it could be about what I just said. For some of you, it involves people who you consider family to accept you for who you are and who you love and how you love and what you like. But for others of you, it's about something else. So take it how it resonates. You're standing up for yourself in front of a lot of people in your personal life. Like, I'm getting like, for a lot of you Leos, this is about you sticking up for yourself when it comes to what you want and discussing that with your family members, whether they were the ones who held you back from it or were judgmental of it or encouraged you with it, and maybe they're giving you advice. I don't know what you're discussing with these people, but others are going to be concerned with how it is that you're moving. So for example, like I said, I don't know if these people support you or don't support you. Whoever it is that's part of family, air quotes, whatever your definition of family is. Family, sometimes people's friends are family. That's why I say that. But that's why I said, I don't know if these people are supportive or not, but it seems like whatever you're communicating to them, there's other people who are concerned about it. It could be that these people who are concerned are part of this group of people, or it could be that, like, for example, maybe you're shifting jobs or careers or interests or, you know, whatever in your life for you personally. And, you know, you're telling your family and your family's like truly supportive, but maybe other people aren't. So whoever these people are, you know, so it could be this way, that way. I don't know. I just know that there's going to be a group who's like, nah, and a group who's like, good for you, you know? And so then you're going to know who's who. But a lot of you Leos are speaking what exactly you want now, because you know what you want now. Or you're more open to saying it without stuttering or without holding back or without trying to sugarcoat it. You're just going to flat out and be like, hey, this is what I'm doing, or this is who I have, or this is what is happening in my life, or this is the direction I'm going in now. And you don't care what other people think, other people say. You're like, whatever. Like, I feel like before you weren't like whatever, but now you are. We have here, bottom of the deck, the marriage card. And that was sitting here the whole time. I didn't even know. So for some of you, this is about commitments in career or commitments to a person. It could be about love. And you might be discussing this amongst a group of people who need to know that this is the direction you're going in. And you've set these boundaries as to like, hey, you guys might have your own judgment or your own blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop, whatever opinions. But these concerns don't concern me like they concern you. So you could be concerned from a distance, but I'm going to sit up here and do this. I'm just communicating to you what I'm about to do, so everybody's on the same page. Whether you guys agree with it or not, it's whatever. I'm over here committed to whatever this path is. So for a lot of you guys, this could be career. This could be what you love, who you love. This could be romance. For some of you guys, this could be whatever you're committed to. Like if you're committed to moving city, state wise, like, I don't know. This is your commitments being spoken out of you, the horse's mouth. Like you're literally going to finally say it out loud. I like this also because we get repeating numbers here. We have repeating 5s. We have repeating 3s. And then we got the repeating 1s here. There's a lot of 3 energy here, 5 energy, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 could be an angel number you're seeing a lot. 1, 2, 3. 3, 3, 3. 11, 11, 1, 1, 1. 5, 5, 5 a lot. A lot of you Leos are setting healthy boundaries. This is your confirmation. So you're going in the right path here. Let's see what else is happening when you do this. Hi, Erica. You said so true, on point. Ashe, ashe. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for coming in. She said, I'm coming in. Hey, beautiful baddie. Hi, Pumpkin. Pumpkin, you getting me really excited with that name. You're getting me really excited for October. I love the fall. I love pumpkin spice season so much. We haven't even started summer yet. I'm already talking about fall. It's because I love it so much. I love spooky season. I love pumpkin anything. Pumpkin anything. We have watch. Watch, it's time. It says, it's time to profit. Divine timing. Seize the moment. Waiting period is over. Temporary, anything temporary, like temporary work, temporary situations, is over. Anything that you laid off or you put off to the side or you were laid off from, over. Okay? So I'm feeling like you guys were waiting for the right time to expose whatever this commitment is, and how you were going to set healthy boundaries, or how you are setting up healthy boundaries in order to expose it, if that's the case. And that's what you're all about to do. Is time. Pocket watch is there to tell you, hey, you were watching, you were waiting, you were observing. Now it's time to profit. Now it's time. It's the divine time to seize the moment. So I feel like a lot of you Leos, coming up June, July, August is probably going to be the season where you're exposing something that you feel committed to, that makes you feel more in alignment to self, makes you feel like more in main character energy, makes you feel more happy. If this is speaking about your happiness, which it looks like you're happy with this marriage card, it could speak of happiness. Wow. So this is the confirmation you need right now. So if you were already going in this direction but were uncertain, or if you felt like this was like, oh, you know, something that you were already doing, but maybe you felt like, oh no, I need to, like, maybe you had a little bit of like regret, or was it too soon? Spirit is saying, nah, you did it at the right time. Like literally, like it was time to profit. It's the divine time to seize the moment. Anything like a waiting period, or like anything temporary, or you putting off something, or being laid off of something or somewhere, that's over now. It's over. So now's the time. So the time is approaching. For some of you guys, like I said, this could be in the next 3 months. Those threes repeating give me like in the next 3 months, June, July, August, could be very significant to when you reveal what it is that you've been working on. If this has to do with work, career, lifestyle switch, home life switch, relationships to others, platonic or romantic, you know, that you're in commitment to, you know, like it's giving whatever you're committed to. It seems like it's concerning others. There's like a switch here that happens, but it's for the better. It's for the betterment of you and everybody involved. That's the crazy thing, but maybe other people don't see it that way. So claim your power and know your value today is your message. That's going to be your message, Leo. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Yo, that's crazy. I just said you guys could be seeing 1, 2, 3. Look at the time. I didn't even try that, y'all. That's crazy. It says 12:23 on the clock, and it's about to turn into 12:24. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 was an angel number I was getting a lot. That's very powerful. That's acceleration, growth, movement, ascension, things evolving into the next. That's nice. You guys, your reading was good. I don't know what this was about, but this is what you needed to hear. You needed this confirmation, so thank you so much for allowing me to send it to you. Ashe, ashe. Let's lock into my Virgos. Sudden wealth. I just saw the poverty card. I don't know if you guys saw it. I'm going to watch that playback. I just saw the poverty card. I wonder, yeah, y'all saw it from your angle. You could kind of see it. That was the poverty card, and then it went to sudden wealth. I should have showed it to you. I didn't realize the sudden wealth card was going to come out, but that was to end Leo's reading. You go from not having to having everything you want. Because of a boundary you set. That's the crazy thing. Beautiful. I love that for you, Leos. That's a closing message. Let's lock into my Virgos. Where's my World Cup energy? Let's lock into your message. Ashe, ashe. Where's the World Cup energy at? You said, nah, the Bay. I just read your comment. You said you gonna bust out when it's all done. I'm screaming. Ashe, Erica. I appreciate y'all for sticking around. Chrissy Brissy. Cess is in the chat. Ashe, we have Day in the chat. Day? It's Day. Day's in the chat. Alright, we got Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. I was trying to pick up the pace, y'all, but like some of these messages, I have to channel more. I was surprised I was going to have to channel so much. I have to channel more of these messages for y'all. So I'm going to try and pick it up, but... These messages are really good. They're really good. I like these messages for you guys. Let's lock into my World Cup energy. What do we have here for my very important Virgos? My most valuable Virgos up in the building. Let's lock in. Ashe. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's so true. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? What's their message? Most valuable Virgos. You said I'm always right on time for you. Ashe. Thank you so much for saying that. That makes me feel like we in alignment for your message. Exactly. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, for some of you Leo, Virgos, you have Leo in your chart because Leo's got this. I shuffled it, cut the deck, shuffled again. I mean, you can't make this up. Virgos. And then we have flow with the rhythm. Get lost in the rhythm of movement today. If Virgos, if you have Leo in your chart, go back and cross-watch the Leo reading. There's something that they want to say about this set boundaries card for you. But I'm going to leave that one off to the side. We're going to focus on flow with the rhythm. Get lost in the rhythm of movement today. Claim your power back and know your value today. What's awesome about these cards is that both of them, these numbers break down to a 5. And we talked about the 5s repeating in Leo's reading. They got a number 14 in their card. In their reading with a different card deck, and then the number 32 with this card in this card deck. They got both of these numbers in their reading too, so that's even double confirmation. You need to go back and watch that Leo read, because for some of you Virgos, really, really, really going to resonate with something in there, if not the whole message. How many people are on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 people on this card. Just dancing. Virgo, something about your heart space, because I'm getting... Okay, this is going to be specific. Somebody loves to dance. Like, it's like they're... I don't know if this is something that you are still doing, but for some of you Virgos, you love to dance. I don't know if it's something you're still doing. If you are, then yeah. Some of you guys love to dance. You know what's crazy? A lot of you Virgos, when you dance, you're activating downloads. That's what I'm being told to tell you. You like when you move your body, even if you're just in your crib and you're like dancing and cleaning or something, I don't know. Whatever you do, wherever you dance, even if you do it professionally or not, like just whenever you're moving your body, you're getting like you're opening up channels of downloads. For some of you Virgos, we always tell you psychic, you know, to some degree. But like there's something about channels of downloads opening up as you are dancing. And it's really, really crazy because I feel like this is a gift or like an ability that not everybody could tap into the way you do. Maybe people tap into it, but just not in the way that is so profound and so evolved as you do. I don't even think you notice that. I honestly don't even think that you notice that it's as profound for you because you don't have anything to compare it to. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like this is... Yeah, this is some crazy. I'm about to do a woo woo read for Virgo. So if you're not on that woo woo type time, just this ain't gonna be your read, because I'm channeling something real heavy right now, in a great way, something heavy in an awesome way. Towards the end, we might get some like a little sprinkle of like, you know, some 3D type things that are happening in your life because of these spiritual downloads. But I'm gonna get real woo woo real quick, and it's just like forewarning you, if you're not into that type of stuff, this is probably not gonna be part of the message for you. So just forewarning you, it could get a little woo woo. I'm gonna tell you what I'm channeling, Virgo. It's either you resonate with it or not. I'm getting heavy like solar plexus chakra, heart chakra energy. When you dance, and I don't care how you dance, I don't know if you have rhythm or not, it doesn't matter. When you move your body, you're getting a download that you don't actually fully comprehend until after you're done dancing. So in the activity of dancing, in the active doing of dancing, right? It's just you, the music, your mind, your happiness. Maybe you're smiling while you're doing it. Maybe you're like, wow, I don't even know how my body's moving like this. Sometimes you may feel like it's not even you moving your body. For some of you Virgos, you may get so into dancing or getting so into the song that you may not feel like it's even you moving your body. Okay? You may feel like you never done a dance move like that before, but your body's just moving that way. You may have like moments like that you feel. The reason why is because you're tapped into another, how do I explain this? You're tapped into like another tribe or lineage of movement, bodily movement, like movement the way they used to move. You're tapping into that. You're tapping into movement from before we was dancing hip hop and doing all this pop, lock, and drop it. You know, you're tapping into something else. Okay, so if your body is moving in a way where you're like, I've never moved like this before, or I'm not a classical trained dancer, or I don't do whoop-de-whoop. For some of you guys, you are. But for others of you, you're not classically trained, you're just dancing. I'm telling you that you're tapped into some stuff that you didn't know existed from before, and it doesn't even matter how you know. When you're moving like this, you're getting downloads. When you are done doing the activity of dance, that is when your solar plexus chakra is activated, and you're getting downloads on what to create next, what to do next. Now, because you have human free will as to who you want to be in this life, a lot of you guys won't act on these downloads. A lot of you will allow the thoughts to pass through. You'll witness them as thoughts and allow them to pass through and pass by. But for some of you, you are like, yo, that's the idea I needed, or that's the creative endeavor I wanted to do, or, oh, that I figured out what to do next. Some of you guys, you get the answers and you act on them because it's information you needed in the moment that you didn't realize that you were going to gain it. For others of you, it's a passing thought, or it's something you don't act on, and it's because you either A, don't believe in it that much, or you don't see yourself doing it, or B, you just allow yourself to witness these parts of yourself. And you're like, that's cool. That's cool that I thought that. I want to write that down, or, just keep that in the archive. But like, you don't actually do anything with it. Your ability to do this gives you power and gives you value every single day that you live your life on this earth. And I'm meant to tell you that because there's something about you knowing this and you having this confidence with this power, this kind of like superpower, or this like understanding to a level where you're like, wow, I do have like this power, or I do feel tapped in like that. It's because of that gives you confidence in other areas of your life. So like, say if you're just like, oh, I just want to be a manager and move up in this workplace in this company, there's something about you knowing that you have this spiritual power that gives you confidence in the 3D world to like be a manager. I don't know why that's connected, right? And for a lot of you guys, just take that manager thing as an example. That's not literal, like a channel. But I'm just saying, like, it makes you more confident in the 3D, okay? Like, there's something about you knowing that you're spiritually this divine and connected that gives you power in the 3D to whatever it is that you want to do materialistically and achieve in this world on a materialistic 3D level. I don't know why that's connected, but it's almost like you need that confidence. You need to know that you are valued even in the companies or the buildings or even in the moments where you don't feel like you're valued, or even in the moments where you could self-sabotage your own value. There's something about you're brought back to this spiritual self, this part of yourself that you're like, oh, but I forgot I'm divine as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like something about this keeps you being more successful, more achieved, or continues to keep you going. And they're even telling me in the moments of doubt, dance. In the moments of these moments, listen to music. And I'm going to tell you exactly what music to listen to, because it's not every song genre. These are types of music that have a lot of instruments to them, okay? Sounds. Look for music with sounds, like random sounds, like sounds that tickle your brain, sounds that sound like sound effects from a movie, you know? These are a combination of songs that they may have lyrics in them, true, but they have sounds predominantly in the music, and they have instruments. So like a saxophone, a piano, a guitar, a this, a that. It has an actual instrument. And I know you're like, well, OG, like OGB, like every music genre has an instrument, has a sound. I mean, that's what engineering is. I know. But I'm saying the ones that actually speak to your body. It's not that you're listening to the song for the bass. You're not listening to the song for the beat or the lyric. You're listening for sound, like a sound. So like when I do that, that's a sound. When I do this is a sound. When I go pew, that's a sound. Like, you know, you're listening out for those things. These are the things speaking to your body that is connected to the cosmos, that is connected to a lineage before you, that is all happening in the present moment. So it's like everything above you and from previous time as well happening in the present moment, in that moment for you. I know this is a really woo-woo part of the read, but I got to do this. I got to tell you this because this is important. Whether it makes sense to you now or later, the timeline doesn't matter. You need to know this now for a reason, okay? Because it's something about you knowing this and how it activates your heart chakra and your solar plexus chakra in order to create the tangible reality in the 3D that you know of today. There's something tied into that. I don't know how. I'm just meant to tell you that. So that is what I have here. And then it gets you to claim your power and know your value, okay? Set boundaries card is showing up different. It's not the same way as I described it in Leo. So you might get a different message in Leo's read if you cross watch. But this message is, it's like you open up a portal of versions of yourself through dance or after the act of dancing. And then that's how you become the version of yourself you're desiring to be in this reality. This is a very, very crazy message. I felt kind of wild sending you that, but I'm going to move on from that. Okay. Let's get into how this can make more sense for you. Let's ground the message in the 3D spirit, because that was very 5D and beyond. Yes, exactly. Natural Honeybee just gave a perfect example of the type of music that I'm talking about. Sounds and instruments. So like salsa music, Afro beats, chill hip hop, lo-fi music, techno. Yes, these things that you guys are putting in the chat. Yes, those types of songs, those types of music. Songs like house music. House music is actually a perfect style of music to listen to. Okay, you just got to figure out what type of house music you like, because there's different genres of house inside house music. So stuff like that, I need you to realize that moving to that type of music, a lot of you Virgos, you activate things in the 3D because you're getting downloads for the 3D And then you choose what you want to take from these downloads and implement them into your 3D reality. That's what separates you from everybody else. Because I kept saying, Virgo, in the beginning, I was like trying to ground this message. And I was like, when you do this, it's different from everybody. That's what separates you from everybody else. Just know that when this happens, you are separate from a lot of people. Although you don't have a comparison, you can't compare yourself to another person because this is a spiritual ritual you're doing. You can't compare a spiritual ritual with somebody else because you don't know what they're doing in the privacy of their own home either. So you don't have anything to compare it to. So when you're doing it, that's what gives you power. That's what gives you value, because you know that this is what you're doing to activate you. When you get lost in the rhythm of movement, literally what it says on the card, when you get lost in the rhythm, in the sounds and the instrumental of music, it gets you to claim your power and know your value today in the 3D. Does that make sense? It doesn't have to make sense now. I always just ask that. That's a rhetorical question, actually. I don't need it to make sense. You don't need it to make sense right now, you guys. This could be something that you need to hear now, and it may make sense in the future. But this is so important for my Virgos. Like, I just went down a rabbit hole of thought, and I need to pull myself out of this. Because we got to finish the live stream, y'all. You're going to have me out here until 5 p.m. trying to channel. So let's see the message. Thoughts. Yeah, it provokes thought. It provokes creation. You see this? This person's sitting in front of paintbrushes and paint. They got an easel behind them. They just painted a person. It provokes thought. It provokes creation in successful ways. It puts you in portals of new ideas or more ideas, new creativity or more creativity. It activates certain chakras, especially the solar plexus, which is the chakra of creation, Leo energy, and also the heart chakra. Okay, the passion. Okay, the passion. You need to know this now for some reason. We have the 16 breaking down to the 7. Libra energy is here. Your relationship to others. For some of you guys, oh, that's crazy. Hold on. For some of you guys, this is how you manifested, or you're going to manifest, because I don't know if you already did or not. This is how you either manifested or you're going to manifest your divine partner, your masculine or your feminine divine partner, your divine masculine or divine feminine person to you. Whoa. That's how you did it. You did it through the activation of movement with your body. And some of y'all got 2 left feet. And when I tell you, you know what I'm talking about. When you put on that music and you start moving and you're like, wait a minute, I thought I always had 2 left feet, and you actually don't. It's because you're channeling beings and maybe even past lives from before where you actually moved that way. And the reason why that's necessary is to give you your power back, yes, but to also give you information. It's all because you need information that has been lost or has been forgotten. And it may just come in the form of just you dancing and you not getting a download, or not realizing what the download is until later. Because for some of you guys, you get these downloads and you're like, you're not even listening. You know what I'm saying? You don't even hear them. You don't even see them. And it's not until 7 days later you're like, oh shoot, I know what I got an idea. I should do this. I should do that. But where did that come from? It came from 7 days ago. It didn't come from that day that you got that idea. It came from, what did you do before it was you dancing? Dancing also releases trauma from your hips. Releases generational trauma when you move your hips. That's why twerking is a thing. We sexualize twerking, but twerking and moving the hips, and the Hawaiians, when they move their hips like that with the little hula skirts and stuff like that, like all of that is releasing trauma. Okay, it could be seen in African back then, like it could be seen in tribal ways, it could be seen in all different cultures. They all moved their hips for different ways, for different reasons, but the main thing was that it was removing trauma. So dancing is very healthy for you guys. Just anybody listening, you don't have to be a Virgo to hear that part of the read. That's just very true for everybody. You're activating ideas, you're activating thought, you're provoking thought, and you're also manifesting a person. A lot of you guys are manifesting a person. And I kept channeling that there's a lot of like soulmates coming together, like people who were always yearning and visualizing and even maybe dreaming about each other, knowing that you guys exist without you guys actually meeting. Yeah, for some of you, you're realizing that the person that you're with, you manifested. For others of you, you're still in manifestation. I keep getting soulmates there's going to be a lot of people coming together. I got that. When did I do that reading? I was just looking at that earlier today too. There's a video that's for members only, and it's under the videos tab on my YouTube. And it's called Divine Reunion. So soulmates and like people who are souls who recognize each other for bigger mission, they're coming together. I keep getting that, and I was getting that before. Let me see when I posted that. That was years ago. And I feel like it's happening now. It has been happening, but it's happening even more and more and more and more and more. I channeled that in November 2024. November of 2024. That's when I posted that. 2 years ago. Maybe you guys want to watch that. Maybe that reading will resonate with you. It's under my videos tab. It's for members only, so you definitely have to become a member to unlock it. It was public for a while, but it stopped being public. I put it on members only because I was saying some, I was saying some channeling download type stuff, and, I don't know who's watching, so I get really private about what I say on the platform when it's public like that, so try not to say too much, but we have here sudden wealth. Yeah, you're manifesting the version of you want. You're manifesting a person. A lot of you guys, whatever this wealth is looked at as a different definition for everybody. So this is just abundance in general. Again, repeating sevens. You see the sevens. We had 7 here, 16. So there's things balancing out for you, Virgos. This is not even really balanced. This is just justice in your favor. Like blessed and highly favored energy. When you dance, by the way, like there's other entities around you, like beings. I know that's going to sound scary, but a lot of you guys, y'all be scared for no reason. Like you really don't need to be scared. You really just need to activate and stop thinking about, oh my God, is there orbs around me, energy around me? Just when you're in your element, if it's coming off high vibration, there are high vibrational beings around you. Okay, you're not dancing alone. Especially if you don't know how to dance, and all of a sudden you know how to dance, you're not dancing alone. You're getting activated. You're remembering. So then we have the 11 here. For some of you guys, you're a life path 2, master number 11. You could be a life path 7 as well. You guys have Libra in your chart. Could have Libra. You don't have to, but you could have Libra. I keep saying scales, so that could be very literal to the zodiac. I could channel this more, but I'm not going to. There's a lot I want to say to Virgos, but I'm not going to. We have the frame. I find that interesting, us getting this out, because again, the message keeps repeating itself. Okay? Your thoughts are provoking your vision into your reality. You see the portrait, the easel, the canvas, and then the frame. This is going inside of the frame. Okay? There's something here you're actually tangibly going to be able to show for, hang up, so to speak. And I said that to Cancers too in their reading in some type of way. I kind of said that to them, like a Hall of Fame energy. But this is the frame card. It says steady income, organizing, achievements, art and design, home-oriented or self-employed. Like I said, whatever you're doing in the tangible world, whether it's art, design, home, house, having a partner, building a relationship, a family, having your own business if you work for yourself. This is an accomplishment that you are about to see come into fruition, Ashe, and so it is. I can't make this up. This is the confirmation you needed right now, because for a lot of you guys, you're not seeing the bigger picture, and Spirit is trying to show you. And this is coming into fruition. Whether you realize it or not, it's coming. Whether you are confident about it or not, it's here. Okay, it's on the spread. They're trying to get me to tell you now, possibly to prep you for it mentally and emotionally. For some of you guys, they're telling me now to give you the double confirmation, because for some of you guys, it's already happening. For some of you guys, you already have your partner. You just don't have the career stuff or the materialistic world stuff figured out yet. It's coming. For others of you, it's the other way around. And for some of you guys, you don't have none of it yet. And Spirit's like, yo, just keep on your path. It leads to this. You're going to have something to show for that was thought in your thoughts and in your vision. You're actually going to be able to hang up your achievements, your success, so to speak. So you're going to be able to show the world what you've achieved, or you are already doing that for some of you. You're walking into a portal of success. This is a portal. This is a portal. Dancing is a portal. There's so many of your cards like flowing into the next one, like tying into the next one. I could go on forever, but I'm going to wrap it up here. This is what you needed to hear. Okay, this is the confirmation you need right now. Thank you so much for the gifts. She sent me that flow state. Thank you so much, Adrian. Appreciate you. Beautiful. So you guys, this is what you need to hear. Keep doing whatever you're doing, man. You're locked in. You're connected. You're vibing. And it looks good. The near future looks really good. You don't even got to wait for this in the future. Like, the thing is that it's the near future that looks good. I think a lot of you feel like this is going to take a long time. Like, nah. You waited a long time for it. You've been doing something for a long time, maybe even for 2 years. But I'm not seeing it take a long time. I'm seeing you being at the footsteps of the portal. You're about to walk right in it. Like, you about to, like, step right into this frame. Like, it's right in front of you. So I don't see this taking too long. I just feel like you may feel as though it can, because everything else has so far. But it's not. Look at when I shuffle the deck. Look what's on the bottom. That's the card that Leo got. Yeah, you guys need to cross-watch the Leo read. That's the card that they got on the bottom of the deck. I just shuffled it. That card didn't come out for you till now. So now we have commitments. Your commitment to something was tested. Your commitment to your spiritual self was tested. Dang. Now you're about to be committed to something for sure. Like, a lot of you, this is love and career at the same time. But for some of you guys, it's one before the other. For some of you guys, you can have love right now. And career is just around the corner, just about to pop off. All right. Let's lock into my Libras. Libras, where y'all at? Lock in. Where my baby scales at? Let's see what message we have from my Libras. Ashe, ashe. Like the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into the next message. These readings are so crazy. Like, I'm getting download for download. This is wild. You guys, share this video with somebody who you feel like this is going to resonate with. This is wild. And you guys know I took a little, not even a little break. I took a long break from live streaming and doing readings. I took a breakity break, for real. And for me to come back channeling this crazy, I must have needed that. I came back for you guys heavy with messages. I was a little concerned too. I was like, I don't know if these messages gonna hit today, huh? I haven't been on the live stream in a while. What? Don't ever doubt me. Like, not me doubting me. Don't ever doubt the spirit, the message. Like, don't ever doubt the connection. Like, that's crazy. I literally, that Virgo reading went hard. All right, let's get Libras. Ashe, ashe. Sasha J, I haven't seen you in a minute. Thank you for being here. Sasha J. You know, good to see you in the chat. Sprinkle, thank you for being here. Urban, ashe. Natural Honeybee, ashe. We got Max, user Britt, Miss Jenny. I just saw your message. I'm glad that resonated and did something for that. For you to get that confirmation. That's beautiful. My pleasure, you guys. Thank you for being here. Wow. That's crazy. I just read your message. Hi, Sandra. We got Sandra in the chat. All right, let's get it. Wow, another portal. Different card. Another portal energy. This is like a cave. It's the cave. It says, find your haven. Find your heaven. There's a place of wonder just waiting for you. There's a place of wonder waiting just for you. That's what it says. A place of wonder waiting just for you. Ashe, shout out to my newbies, my OGs, and my in-betweens. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, new subscribers. We're almost to Sag. Let's get the Libra read going. You got the number 13 here on the card. 13 could be significant, or the number 4 could be significant to you. 4 is the 4th house of Cancer. House and home energy, motherhood, mothering-like energy, nurturing. Your nature to nurture something or yourself or someone else. It could be your home. There's a forest, and then going through the cave on the other side, there's a castle. So it feels like you're moving from one place to another, which is interesting because when I read this card first, I said there's a place of wander waiting just for you. Maybe you guys are wanting to wander, wanting to travel, okay? Wanting to move, travel, relocate. That could be your home permanently, or that could just be like for leisure, like maybe like vacationing. For some of you guys, you're traveling on that astral realm type of travel where, you know, you could be doing psychedelics. I don't know your business, but I definitely see a mushroom there on the card. I'm just saying for what I see. But I am seeing here, like, there's a place of wonder just waiting for you. Okay. Waiting just for you. It's like your own heaven. It's your own haven. It's your own place of like home and security and abundance and stability. It's something that makes you feel cozy and safe and comfortable. I feel like this is what you're going to find, or for some of you watching, this is just confirmation read, so you might have already found this. But it is something that's really meant for you to experience. Something about castles is significant. Castles. I don't know if you went to a beach and you saw a sand castle. I don't know if that you have on your vision board like a house that like literally looks like a mansion, or for some of you guys you look at like your goals, like any type of like house goals, home goals as like a castle. Like that's my castle. Like it may not look like a traditional castle, but you're like, nah, that's my castle. That's my, that's my manifestation. Like that's what I want my home to look like. For some of you guys, it's very specific that way. For some of you Libras, fairy tales can be significant. Like living happily ever after. That's really what you just desire. Like, I want to just live happily ever after. I want to find my heaven, my home. Something really sacred about that coming through. But let's ground the message. Let's keep it a little bit more 3D, not so woo-woo. If you want a woo-woo read, go watch Virgo's reading. It was very woo-woo. But let's keep it here. If you want a woo-woo read, book a personal reading with me. We definitely get into, if you guys ever want to book a personal, I do have personals available. They're at a different rate now because, to get access to me is a little bit harder now, so I have to like make sure that I have energy. So the rate is at what it's at now. It has gone up. But if you guys have the means, get a personal read from me. We can get woo-woo. You want to get woo-woo? We can go there. I'll definitely hook you guys up with some really accurate stuff because I love doing like a good 5D read. I'm so connected to that level. But I'm going to keep this more centered to like tangible world. We have main character in reverse. Libra. Some of you Libras, it's not going to be for everybody, but some of you Libras are still trying to find yourself. So whatever that means for you, still trying to find yourself could mean still trying to figure out what you want to do with your life, or still trying to find the parts of yourself that you still yet to heal from. For some of you guys, that could mean like different things. Like those are examples, but take it how it resonates. Like you're still trying to find yourself through something or an avenue, or you're trying to get something. You're trying to see something about you and believe in it and then do it and feel good about it. Like you're trying to find your haven, your heaven. Okay? Oh, the link's in the description box below to my site, so you guys can definitely look it up. I don't know them by heart. I just set them and let them sit up there. But thank you for asking, for those of you wondering. If you open up the... Do I have it here in the chat? No, I don't have it in the chat. Yeah, if you open up the description box, it'll be in the description box below. A lot of you may have felt like you were trying to find yourself still. For some of you guys, you already found yourself. I need a new deck of cards, y'all. This one's falling apart. I got this tape on this card deck. All right. What's here for my Libras? Tell me more about this energy of them finding themselves. Concerns. These are your concerns. 333 is repeating here. Again, 13 is a very strong number. 133 could be significant. Be an angel number. 13. 13. Okay. 6. The number 6 is significant. Virgo energy. 4, 6, 3, and 1. I'm getting a lot. Those numbers can mean something to you. They don't have to. Unexpected income. 9. 3, 6, 9 is significant to you. 6, bottom of the deck. Yeah, you keep getting repeating 6s, you guys. 6s, 3s, 9s, 1s, 4. 4 has to do with your stability. This is talking about like the home. How you feel safe by being yourself. How you feel. Because there's something that you figured out with yourself, and you're trying to figure out how to execute that and it be accepted in the world. There's something that you know about you, that you found your heaven. You found this castle of like, oh, I know who I am. Or you're going to. Because like I said, for some of you guys, you're struggling with that. So you're still trying to figure out who you are. Or maybe you know who you are, but you're still trying to figure out, how do I integrate who I am into the 3D? How do I integrate who I am so it's accepted by others, where it's like, and I think that your concerns, you shouldn't be concerned with that. There's something about, you don't need to be concerned with how am I going to be accepted or digested or seen by others if I move in this way that is my heaven. Because you could either have internal heaven or internal hell. It's up to you, right? And it's like, you chose to discover yourself and to bring yourself out of like a hell into like a heaven. But the reason why you don't really show it, or you're not really fully consistent or confident with it, is because of your concerns with how am I going to fit in the world if I'm not of it? Or how am I going to fit in the world if like I'm this authentic version of myself versus maybe an old version of myself that maybe people are used to. Like, I feel like there could be like a transition happening, because even from this person going from a forest into the castle, right? There's something of like your natural state you're trying to bring into society. Like, this castle feels like society to me, or the 3D world, or the materialistic world. But you have to go through the cave to get to that society. But it's like you're in a natural state of like, I know who I am, or I like who I am, but how do I integrate it into the world that expects me to be or show up a different way than who I actually am naturally? I think that's what it is. I don't think it's that you don't know yourself. So I'm going to take that back. I feel like you do know yourself. You're afraid to show it in the society, in the world. Like, how is that accepted? And how do I create materialistic gain in the world, being my natural state? You see what I'm saying? Spirit's saying you're concerned about the wrong things. You don't have to have it all figured out. You don't have to worry about that. Like, I just want you to be this natural state of you. Like, if you're a person who shows up in your natural form in a foreign world, like, eventually that world is going to, or pieces of it is going to mold to you. You're not needing to mold to society or an expectation of others or someone else. You are going to show up as you and literally have everything adjust to you and the vibration you put out. Like, everything is adjusting to you. You're not adjusting to it. So Spirit is saying your concern is it's like a mirror. It's like the 33 on the card. Your concern is mirrored back in a way where that's not actually the real concern. The real concern is like, why aren't you just showing up as you and allowing things to like adjust to you? It's like it's like having audacity to like show up. Like when, I don't even know what to explain it to, or not explain it. I don't even know what to compare it to, but it's like meeting a person who knows themselves and them introducing themselves to you, and then you know, them taking over the workplace, and then somebody being like, they have the audacity to do that. They have the audacity to just show up and change everything here, and, you know, blah, 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 blah. It's like, because they are for certain about their skill or their talent or who they are. It's like they have the audacity to show up like that. Now, I'm not saying you need to do it that way, Libra, but I'm just saying, like, I guess that's what I could compare it to. I don't honestly know. But I just feel like you and your natural state, you may feel like you're not accepted in this world. And that concerns you. But honestly, that's not really a concern. I think that's like, because I don't feel like anybody cares. I think that you think that other people care more. No one cares. No one cares if you show up in your natural state. And if they do, they're just projecting. Like, no one actually cares if you pull up in your natural state and you're going against the rules or society or the way that someone expected you to go or to be. Like, that's all outside of you. Like, that doesn't actually matter. What matters is your abundance that ends up unexpectedly forming because it adjusts to the frequency that you walked into the room with. It's almost like you have the ability, this is going to sound wild, but I almost feel like, Libras, you have the ability to like manipulate the room based off of how you show up. So if you show up, say, to like a date, and you show up in a bad mood, right? Your date is going to be like, what's wrong? And want to try and fix it because it's showing up for you. If you show up in a good mood and your date is in a good mood, your date's going to be like, oh, they're in a good mood. I want to do something for them that, you know, continues this mood. Like, there's something about like, and maybe that's the only way I can compare it to something, but I'm trying to make it make sense. But I feel like you guys are smart. You guys know. You the air sign. I don't need to make it make sense. Maybe I'm just trying to make it make sense to me. Making sure that I'm explaining it correctly. But it just feels like you have the power to manipulate the room based off of how you show up. Just be in your natural state. So then you can manipulate your life to show up the way you want it, just you being in your natural state. But being in your natural state has to come from a good place. It can't come from a place of like, well, I'm going to be in my natural state and manipulate people because I like manipulating people. Like, it can't be that way. It has to be in the way that gives to you a sense of like, I feel good moving this way because it comes from a good place. Not like, oh, I'm moving this way for clout or for attention or to manipulate someone or to get my way. Like, because then that's going to create karma. That's why you can't do it that way. I mean, you could, but then you're going to get karma and this reading won't resonate. But Spirit is saying here that there's like, you're discovering that you can like literally create your own reality. We have main character energy. For some of you, what unexpectedly comes in is a partner. Again, partnerships keep coming up. For those of you who are single, come back for the love readings tonight. Maybe we'll channel something. But for my single people who don't have like a lover, I feel like you are afraid of being your natural state, like your natural self, and that there's not another person who's going to understand you the way you show up. there's another person out there who understands you the way you show up. The reason why you look like this is because you're trying to hide your haven. You're trying to hide who you are. This could be like when you go on a date and like you're afraid to like let this person know that you're obsessed with playing video games. Like, you know, it's something so silly or simple to someone else, but it's big to you. Because you're like, if I say that, this person's not going to like me. But also, if this person doesn't like you, then that's not your person. They're not for you. You're needing to attract people who are of your likeness. If you're not showing up your true self, you can't attract this person who's in alignment to you. You're going to attract the same thing. You can only attract your person, your vibrational match, if you show up yourself. There goes the match. They're the soulmates, these two. So it's like, if it's about love for you, Libras, for some of you it is. And even if you're already in a relationship to this person, whoever this is, the reason why you might have bumping of the heads or misalignment or disagreements is because someone here isn't being in their natural state. You're going to know who's just for you when you're in your natural state of all different moods, happiness, sadness, excitement, love, career, drive, passion, this, that, talent, skill, hobby, like all of you. Everything that makes you, you, this person is unexpectedly there. There's a person there for you. But only when you show up that way for you without being too concerned with like, well, if I tell this person that, you know, I'm like into this type of thing or that type of thing, what if they're not? But I really like, it's like almost like you try to hide yourself to get someone else to like you. But in you doing that, you keep attracting people who are not for you. You see what I'm saying? And it can happen with opportunities too, because this could be an opportunity. This doesn't have to be a lover. For some of you guys, you can't attract the opportunities that are meant for you because you're too busy trying to match the opportunity instead of just being you. So the opportunity is a match to you. You see what I'm saying? Lock in, you guys. I'm done talking. I'm done with this. I'm clocking out. I'm tired. I'm tired of channeling. The readings, they gotta be over. It's 1 o'clock. I'm tired. We're done here. I'm about to be done soon. We're getting off this live stream. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm over here taking forever to explain stuff, but it's just because the way the messages are coming through. Like, Spirit is like, no, there's more to this. And I'm like, Spirit, why do we gotta be locked in this deep though? Why can't I just say it so simple? But it's that deep. We have here financial relief, being content, loving care, supportive role, job security, and growth. Yeah, a lot of you guys, it's about love and or money. We have here money here that came out with it. So the rose represents romance and this represents love. I mean, this represents a career. So you have love and career. Maybe it's something you love to do. Maybe it has to do with career. But like I said, there's a place of wonder just waiting just for you, like waiting for you to be yourself and to activate that. So we have here money coming in, wealth, good investment, sales, finance, getting a raise, lucky break. That's that unexpected abundance. That's that unexpected income of a person or of coin, of an opportunity. Because we have the coin there and then we have the coin here. Roses could be significant. For some of you Libras, I could be triggering you because you're like, I am authentic all the time. But there's something here that you're not authentic with. You might be authentic and not even authentic. You might be in your natural state. Like I said, natural state, just showing all avenues of you. Just being like, oh, here I am. This is who I am. Take it or leave it. Like maybe you act like that more in career, but you don't do that with love. Or maybe you act like that more with love, but you don't do that in career. Or maybe you do that with love and career, but you don't do that in your family dynamic. You see what I'm saying? Like maybe there's places where you do this and there's places where you don't. It's the places where you don't that are actually going to flourish better. And then you're going to learn from that how to flourish even more in the places that are working for you. And how to get those to work even better, even more. So I don't even know if any of that makes sense, bro. Like, bye. I gotta go. I'm getting off the live stream. I'm like, this is the message, but like for some reason, me being in Libra's energy, and maybe I'm just channeling your energy, I feel like it's like taking forever. Maybe that's how you feel. You feel like things are taking forever. But the only reason why is because you need to be in natural state. You see what I'm saying? I think you're holding yourself from a lot of this coin or love because you're I don't even want to say afraid, but it is a form of fear, but you're like, you're not fully in natural state. I need you to be in natural state. That's what Spirit is guiding you to be. In natural state, so that way you can have things adjust to you and opportunities adjust to you, and not the other way around. Not you trying to fit yourself into a shoe or a room or into a relationship. You see what I'm saying? That's what I get. I keep asking y'all. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, I know y'all like, OGB, we hear you. Like, I know. It's just a habit. It's just a habit. Anyways, that's what I get. Libras, this is a good read. As I'm closing out your reading, it's 122. And we have 133 in your reading. So maybe 122 or 133 is an angel number for you. Whatever you take from that, hopefully you took something from that. But that's your confirmation that you needed, Libras. We're going to move on to Scorpios. Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. I'm doing a fantastic job. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. That support. I needed it. Because I was like, am I making sense for Libras? I know they didn't wait this long for this reading. And I'm over here mixing up the message. But no, I feel like I understood it. I just feel like I just didn't know how to explain it. I was like, no, but they... Like, you got this, Libra. Like, I'm telling you, you got this. Just be in your natural state. Be in your natural state. Unapologetically, just be you. I feel like was the message. Let's get into my Scorpios. Yeah, by standing out, you create where you fit in. Thank you, Miss Jenny. Where was you at earlier? Love, I needed you. By standing out, you will create where you fit in. Exactly. And that's that castle. Because Libras want a castle. They want to live happily ever after. All right, what do we have here for my Scorpios? I see Ghost Rider in the chat. Good to see you back. Thank you guys for being here. All right, let's lock into this deep message. Let's get into it. The confirmation you need right now. What do you need to hear right now? We're about to lock in. Where are my Scorpios at? Drop your stingers down in the chat. Where are my Scorpios? You cross-watching? Archuleta? Archuleta still here? You guys got your snacks. You grab whatever you snacking and sipping on. You locked into the message. That's beautiful. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Scorpios. Ooh, go on an adventure. Ooh, I like this. Scorpio, this is the number 17 on the card. Breaks down to an 8. Your 8th house is Scorpio. So that's definitely in alignment to you. 17 or the number 8 could be significant. Today is the day to try something daring. Go on an adventure, this card says. And this person is they're riding a horse in the sky. It's flying in the sky. And it looks like the aurora is here, like one of those, that green aurora type energy. what is that called? The Northern Lights? Yeah, it looks like the Northern Lights here. Like there's a person riding a horse with wings on the Northern Lights. That's a really cool card. That's some good artwork there. That's beautiful. Try something daring today. It's honestly feeling like Spirit is giving you a confirmation of advice or a confirmation of like something that you just decided to do. Like if you decided to like book a vacation, or you just decided to spend money or put something on a credit card, or you just decided to leave a situation or something in your life. It's like if you just decided to take that leap of faith, Spirit is co-signing that you did the right move, that this is the right move. For some of you who are still contemplating that, or you're not certain, today's the day to try something daring. Or whenever you hear this message, it doesn't have to be literally today, May 28th. It could be later in the future. Maybe it's like June 20th or something when you hear this message. But tell me more, Spirit, about this adventure. Living room, expectations. We get the 28th here. Speaking of May 28th, that's very specific. We have the 21. Scorpios, you're expecting a result to what it is that you took a leap of faith towards or away from. If you took a leap of faith away from something, you're expecting a result. If you took a leap of faith towards something, you're expecting a result. Okay? Either way, whatever this adventurous, spontaneous action was, or whatever this calculated, maybe you had a plan to it, calculated or planned action was, however you see it, there's an expectation on having something come from it, like good news or some type of communication or some type of resolve. Yeah. Some type of communication, meeting, resolve. It involves other people or another person. I'm getting two people, so it's you and someone else. But in the case that this is like between you and an employer, or you and a family member, or you or a lover, okay? It could be that as well. But I'm seeing here, like, you expected to, like, just take a leap of faith and just go for something. And for some of you guys, you were contemplating on going for something. So if it was about love, you might have been contemplating on, like, should I actually be official with this person? Should I actually, lock in with this person? Maybe this person may have felt like you were already locked in, right? Maybe you guys put certain labels on certain things and said certain things, but maybe like your body wasn't locked into it. So like maybe like in your body, you may have felt like you were still skeptical, or you were still uncertain, or you were still like walking on eggshells and still like hesitant. But maybe you were doing all the actions, but inside of your body, internally, maybe you just felt like you weren't on the same page as your body doing the actions, and as your mind and your mouth saying the things and thinking the things. But like that, when you really locked in, when you really in love, when you really dedicated and committed and loyal to something, it's like that part of yourself didn't quite catch up yet to the decision you made, or to the words that you were saying, or the actions you were taking. Now I feel like everything is coming into that like, okay, I'm in this. Yeah, this is it. I'm cool. We kicking it. We be vibing. Like, this is it. Like it's like now it's marinated, Now it's registered. That's what it is. That's the word I'm looking for. Something has registered for you. Okay? Like you could feel it now. You could feel it being successful. You could feel this being the right choice. You could feel this being like, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's giving. Like, you could feel it being like, yes, this is the right thing for me, or the right person for me, or the right choice, or the right moment. This is it. That's what I feel from your energy. You could be seeing 1010 a lot with that 28 here. 10s are like endings and new beginnings, but maybe you were still in transition of like closing out a cycle within yourself. It could be a mental or emotional thought and feeling. It could have been that like that feeling of like, this hasn't registered with me yet. Like, I'm doing all the things, I'm saying all the things, but it hasn't registered internally, like intuitively, like grounded, like I actually feel tied into it. Something feels good now. It feels good. Like, it feels good. It feels so good right now. And it's some area of your life. So it could be about love. It could be about career. It could be about relationships to others if it's multiple people, like family dynamics. But something feels good in you right now. And it's everything you expected. Like, you expected this to be the outcome, and then it shows up to be that. And it's because you took this leap of faith. You said, I'm just going to go for it. You probably did it with fear. Like, you know, for a lot of you, you may have had like a little bit of like fears and reservations to like, dang, well, I'm just going to do it. Let's just see what happens. Whatever happens, I guess, man, shoot. We already off the cliff. Like, we already in the sky. Too late now. Like it's like this person jumping off the cliff with a horse with wings. It's like, it's too late. You already said go. It's like getting on a roller coaster ride with someone, right? And being like, that person's being like, yo, let's just do it. Let's just do it. And you're like, F it. Let's just go on. And you're all excited. You're hyped. You got the adrenaline. You're in line. You get to the front. You get to the gate. And they're about to open the gate so you can sit in the cart of that roller coaster ride. You're about to sit in the cart of that roller coaster ride. And that's when you start being like, dang, like, I'm really about to go on this ride. We really about to ride the front seat of this scary ride. They got the biggest drop in the whole amusement park. We about to be on this. I'm about to be on this ride. Holy smokes. And then you get on and you're already clink, clink. They locked you in. They put the seatbelt. They put the everything on. Click, 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 click. You clicked it on. Boom. And you just sitting there and you looking at all the other people who are waiting in line to get on the same ride you're on. And you're sitting there. Did I make the right choice? You literally already strapped into the ride. Everybody clicked their seatbelts in. Everybody strapped in. You don't want to be the one to get off the ride. You already strapped in. You sitting there. Did I make the right choice? F it, now you already on the ride. You strapped in and it starts moving. And it's about to go up the hill. Click, 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 click. And as you are on the ride, you are still to that moment thinking, did I make the right choice? And then you're like, well, it's too late to get off. They already clicking up this hill. And then your stomach starts turning. Your mind starts going. You start seeing how high up you are. You start being like, dang, is my seatbelt on tight enough? Like, ooh, and you're looking at the person next to you and they're like, it's okay. I'm right with you. It's about to be hella fun. This is crazy. Oh my God. And just in that moment, you at the top and it goes, and it just goes and you're like, screaming. You ever been on a ride like that? You ever put yourself in a position like that? That's literally what you did, Scorpio. That's what they're telling me that you did. That's what they're telling me that you did. And you had an expectation to it that you would have a good time, but you didn't anticipate how you would feel when you were already in motion of that, right? You're like, I expect it to be fun with whatever this opportunity is or whoever this person is or whatever the case is, you know, whatever that meeting is. I expect this to be the good choice, but it's like that in between time of like space and air that you're like, but it hasn't set, like I I haven't accepted it yet. Then the ride's over. You get off the ride and you're like, wow, that was a lot of fun. I could actually do that again. That was so crazy. I could actually do that again. But let's get on another ride. But I could actually do that again. If I really wanted to, like, I really could. Like, that was so crazy. It's like you accomplished something. You feel achieved. You feel like, wow. Like, yeah, that's this energy. That's what you're going to feel. This leap of faith that you took, whatever area of life it was, that's what I'm getting Spirit telling me that you did. You expected something to happen from it. And you took the leap of faith. You were scared while doing it. You didn't know how it was going to play out. But you knew what you wanted it to like look like when it landed. And that for me, for you, is telling me that you have a lot of bravery. You have a lot of courage. You might have did something reckless or spontaneous, but it ended up working out in your favor. You ended up getting what it is that you expected, the good news that you expected. So for some of you guys, if this is a relationship, because this is my new love card, I'm just going to clock it as for most of you, this might be a relationship. But to others of you, you could look at this as like an opportunity for career, or you're switching majors at school, or you're just doing something else. Like it could be anything. But I'm gonna read it as if it's love. If this is love for you, okay, this is you feeling like I'm just gonna be in a relationship with this person, and then you get into the relationship, and then you're like, did I make the right decision? And then you're back and forth in your mind because you know your body's not feeling in it. And you want to be in it so bad, but it's not in it. It hasn't registered that you're in a relationship, that this is your person, that this is actually going to work out. You're hoping that it works out. Your mind is still like being like, bruh, sis, is this the thing? Like, is this the person? Is this the end all be all? Like, you just did it. Leap of faith with hopes that your expectations will be met, and your expectations are met. Because now... And I think it was just you getting through your fear, 8th house energy, you getting through that fear, that shadow part of yourself that says, oh, nothing works for me, or everything's always changing and evolving. I'm always ending cycles. I'm never ending cycles to have long-term fulfillment. But that's a lie. You were keeping yourself perpetuated in this cycle of like, oh, anticipating disappointment. You're not disappointed. You end up being surprised because if this is love, it ends up working out. And you end up having a profound revelation to it, being like, oh, I realized that I was holding myself back from experiencing love and achieving love because I was too afraid to make a move, or I was too afraid to throw myself into it. I was too afraid to just take a leap of faith, or I was too afraid to, whatever the fear was. Whatever you figure out, you're going to notice something was holding you back. There's like a fear that was holding you back because you were afraid your expectations wouldn't be met, but it actually surprises you. You surprise yourself, and your expectations surprise you because they're actually met. A lot of you, this is a relationship. For some of you, this is just the relationship to your career. For some of you guys, you said, I'm going to get the F up on out of this workplace, and I'm finna just pour into my own business. And that ends up popping off and going really well for you. And you're like, whoa. I expected that to happen because I wanted that to happen, but I didn't know what happened that way. And, you know, my body was like telling me to go back to the 9-to-5, but I just stuck with it, and it ended up working. Like, there's something about decisions that you make that in this fashion, in this way. This is a very unconventional way to make decisions. You just be out here doing stuff. A lot of you Scorpios, you just be out here. I'm gonna do it. And then you do it, and then you get scared, and you're like, what if it doesn't land? And it's like, well, you're already strapped into this ride. We can't stop the ride. You're just gonna have to finish the ride and find out. You know? So there's something about here being shown to you, whatever it is that you agreed to, but you didn't fully accept. You're already in the motion of seeing that land for you. You're about to be seeing this leap of faith fulfill you. And it's a relationship for some of you. For some of you, this is a romance. For others of you, this is career. So we have the meeting card, and we have here the main character energy. That's you having a meeting with someone or with an opportunity in love, career, in school. I don't know what you're doing. Whatever you took a leap of faith on, it works out. It was a wise decision. We have the good lady saying wise decision. Yeah, this is a decision you made that was wise. It might have looked reckless or it might have been scary, but it was wise. Yeah, it was a wise decision for commitment. Honestly, for some of you, I'm seeing here, for some of you, you may have said no to someone and yes to someone else. So you could have narrowed down your options in love. Because I'm seeing here that you could have blocked someone from having access to your relationship. This could be a family member. This could be an ex. This could be like a friend with benefit or someone else who you were dating as well alongside someone else. Maybe you had just options in the dating scene. But whoever and whatever this is, it seems like you blocked that from having any access to your abundance because you just felt like it's better for you to like bet on this. You were betting on an opportunity or something to work out. And even though you had your doubts, you just stuck with it. And it ends up showing you that it's a relationship or a decision that works out for you. So that's what I'm seeing here. I feel like I've been talking forever, y'all. I'm about to wrap it up. Scorpios, let's get one more card for you and then we'll move on to Sagittario. I feel like in the next couple of weeks, like obviously this month is over, so it will be going into June. In the next few weeks in June, it feels like you don't have like butterflies in your stomach with whatever this case scenario is that I was talking about for you guys. Like Scorpios, you feel good. You feel like you feel good. You feel like this is it. I can relax now in this, whatever this thing is, or whatever this relationship or this person or this situation is. I feel like I can relax in it. I don't have to anticipate disappointment or anticipate something not working out. I don't have to get ready for a cycle to end. Like, there's something of this nature coming through where now, like, you feel good because it's done. It's done and over with now. Like, the hard part's over. It's like a roller coaster ride. Like, after you go on the ride, the hard part was over. Like, that's it. You're like, wait a minute, I could do that again, though. But you won't because you're ready for the next experience. You're ready for what else is next. You know? You're excited for what else is next. The hard part is over. The hard part is over. Candle. Look, you got the candle card as your closing card, Scorpio. Enlightenment. It's enlightenment on your journey. It's showing me here ambition, taking action, hustle, manifestation, money, management, high rank, visibility, athletic. You're like an athlete of the spiritual realm, an athlete of your reality, an athlete maybe for real for some of you. You could be athletes for real. But it just feels like you've trained for this emotionally, mentally, and physically, and you put it all in motion and it works out for you. You took this leap of faith. It showed you you have to allow things to unfold naturally and play out. And this level of action that you took actually manifests you something abundant. It can manifest you money or a person or whatever abundance is for you. But it's high ranked. And it's visible not only to you, but to all. So that means it's in the tangible world. Something you could touch, you could feel, and that you're happy in. You feel good in it. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. So that's going to be your reading, Scorpios. That was so poetic of a message for you. I feel like that was really poetic, but obviously, take it how it resonates. Not going to be for all. Definitely for those who need to hear it this time. This is the confirmation you needed right now. Something that you feel like, wherever you're at, the beginning, middle of, or end of that message, wherever that resonates. Something you feel like that is for you to hear at this time, whether it was the beginning, middle, or end of the message, or the whole message in its entirety, that is going to be for you. That's your message. Beautiful energy. 144. It was 144 on the clock. It was 144. Angel gang gang. Angel number. Angel number. We got chosen ones up in the building. All right, let's lock into my Sagittario. We're in the last column now, you guys. Finally, these messages, these chosen one readings be so lit. Ooh, confirmation burp. These chosen one reads be so lit. I'll be forgetting how long these reads sometimes are, but we're on the last column. We're going to get into Sagittario, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. It's 1:45 now, so we'll probably be done at like 2:30. And then I'll timestamp the read. We'll come back for the love readings tonight. 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you guys are interested in love readings, definitely come back tonight. We're going to be talking about that blue moon, full moon energy, and what could be happening in and around the time when it comes to love, around this full moon coming up on May 31st. Okay, so you don't want to miss it. Definitely lock in. Let's get into my bow and arrow babies. Ashe. Thank you, Spirit. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies, my Sagittario? Let's lock in. Let's get it, you guys. Ashe. Let's go. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Oh, you said it was on point, Archuleta. You said with the blocking and everything. Oh, that's fire. You said access to Scorpio's abundance and relationship. That's fire. Ashe, ashe. These are really good messages, you guys. These messages feel lit. Ooh. Ooh. Hi, Brady. Thank you for being here. Thank you for dropping your stuff in the chat. We have here, practice freedom. Release the weight of judgment. Number 26. This is a number 8. Again, with Scorpio's energy, kind of like tying into Sagittarius energy. So Scorpio got their house in their reading, their house placement, the 8th house in their reading. You're getting Scorpio energy in Sag reading. If you are dealing with a Scorpio or you have Scorpio placements, you can cross watch. You don't have to. But I am going to talk about this just for you, Sag, as a message separate from Scorpio's read. It says, release the weight of judgment, practice freedom. And get the number 8. August could be significant. Leo energy could be significant. Ooh, Leo energy. Leo. Spirit said Leo loud, so I ended up saying it loud. I didn't mean to say it that loud. But Spirit was like, Leo. And I was like, Leo. That's crazy. For some of you guys, you might have Leo placement in your chart or something significant about August coming up. I was actually channeling that a lot 3 weeks ago. Was it 3 weeks ago? Yeah, 3 weeks ago in Sagittarius's read. I think it was for career reading. Yeah, I think it was for the career reading. Something about August I kept saying for Sag. I don't remember which one it was, but it was this month. Sag, I was channeling something for August for you. We have the house. We have the marriage. We have the distant horizons. We got courtship. Wow. For some of you, Sag, you need to come back for the love readings. 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time if you guys are looking for the time. But I'm going to read this as a general message, but it is definitely giving a lot of love energy. We got the marriage card. We got the house card. We have the wish fulfillment and new love card. Practice freedom. A lot of you Sagittariuses have freed yourself from your heart space. Like this, whatever was blocking your heart space or challenging your heart space. If it's not a blockage, it could have been just something challenging your heart space, challenging you to be more open, or challenging you to love someone difficult to love, or challenging you to what the definition of unconditional love looks like, what the definition of actual trauma looks like. Like, there could have been challenges or blockages, some type of adversity. Your heart is now freed from any weight of judgment when it comes to relationships or love. We have the House card here. It's almost like, oh, you know what I just heard Spirit said? They stabilized your heart. Because I'm seeing the House card, but they told me it's like a defibrillator. Like when people have to stabilize someone's like heart rate if it's beating too fast, and they're like clear, and they're like literally like putting electrodes in people's chest to get their heart rate back up if it dropped or if it's non-existent or whatever the case is. It's almost like Spirit cleared something out for you in order for you to be free of anything weighted in your heart. So Spirit was like, clear, and like you're clear of something. Oh my God, this is such a beautiful read. It feels like love, but like I said, I'll read it as general. It's something in your heart space that you could have been lacking passion or the belief that there is passion, okay, available to you. There is love available to you, or that you are loved, or you're deserving of love. It could be any one of those things. Maybe you didn't think there was a partner out there for you. Maybe you were still upset about a previous connection or a previous like betrayal, whether that was with a family member, a friend, an employer, or a partner. It's just something that you are cleared from your heart space that Spirit gave you and resuscitated a new heartbeat rate to go at. Like there's it feels like a new beginning, a new way of your heart being in something or being open to something. It's either that your heart there's a new way of your heart being in something. So maybe it's like a reset while you're in something, or it's your heart space being open to something that may be new and that you may have not have been really open to. Okay, take it how it resonates, career or love. But I'm seeing here it's your wish fulfillment. It's your wish fulfillment. This is summertime energy, by the way. So now you have a timeline to this. Wow. And then we have the courtship, new love. Because I feel like you were judging or judgmental. Your judgment came from your heart space. Like you were judging a person and their intentions harshly, not through intuition, but you were judging through fear. Because there's one way to judge and be like, oh, it's my intuition telling me not to go in that direction. But that's more intuition. That's not really judgment. But I feel like people see that as like intuition. If I judge it or clock it this way, that's what it is, and I'm going to stick to that, and that's the way it is, and like just being stubborn in that mindset. But that's actually judgment through fear and through trauma that you may hold from something else or somewhere else. And a lot of it comes from your heart space. And so that weight of judgment has been released. Spirit helped you clear that out. You helped yourself clear that out. Somebody could have gotten a level of like therapy or realization. Some people self-therapy themselves. Other people go to therapy. However you did something, it cleared something out in order for these amazing, beautiful, wish-fulfilling things that you dream of, that you want to have, to happen. Happy birthday, Jamira. Jamira's birthday is today. Hey, Ashe. Shout out to the OGs. Readings could be your therapy, you know. Urban Walker's like, this is my therapy. So that's beautiful. I'm seeing here that you guys, if you felt unstable in your living situation, your lifestyle, there's more stability showing up for you because there's a weight lifted off of your chest, off of your heart space, around house and home. You could be opening up your doors to the idea of living with a partner. Whereas before you were like, nah, I'll never do that again. We got to get married first. But maybe now you're more open to that. Or maybe you are getting married first and then doing that. But either way, it's like you're not coming from a judgmental space. You're coming from a space of like clarity, love, kindness, and hope for the future. Rather than being too hard on yourself and others, if that makes sense. For some of you, this is work. Okay, for some of you guys, you may work from home. I'm getting you feeling free from working from home. So you guys might be going outside more or enjoying the outdoors more. For some of you guys, you work from home or you build a business from home or something, and you don't go outside enough. Or you don't give yourself a chance to go on vacation, or you're always worried about money or something. Like Spirit's about to wrap that up for you. That's not going to be a factor anymore. There's something amazing coming from what it is that you've done and who it is that you are and how it is that you've created a life or a lifestyle or money here. And within the next 3 months coming up, which probably is why I'm getting August energy. By the time August rolls around, I don't feel like you guys are hard on yourselves when it comes to career, money, finances. It's like you're not taking life so seriously that all you do is work, 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 and you don't have time for play. It's like you're learning how to explore, discover that Sagittarius side of you that always wants to explore and discover. For some of you guys, you're freeing yourself from being single. Because I feel like there's an excuse as to why you're always single. Like you kept keeping yourself single because, like I said, that heart space was blocked. There's a lot of judgment in your heart space. They're just telling me it was just all judgment. Like you not judging. Not coming from a place of judgment and more of a place of like intuition and knowing what the difference is. Like, I think you put everything underneath the umbrella of judgment. You're like, my intuition is my like, I don't know. It's like you put everything underneath the umbrella of judgment. So I'm seeing like, here goes the umbrella of judgment, and intuition was underneath there. Discernment was underneath there. All the healthy things was underneath there. But judgment isn't really a healthy thing. Unless it's like judgment in your favor, you know? But I feel like that's not a place that you or people saw you coming from. They may have saw you coming from a harsh place of judgment. Taking life too seriously, not having fun, not being open to receiving. There's something about now you can spread your wings and kind of be open to receiving. Without knowing all the answers or knowing exactly where you're going. Because there's something about, you don't know where it is that you're going, but you're going towards new relationship or a new opportunity. It could be a renewal within a commitment. It's like you're going towards something new. Something new is happening because you're open to allowing yourself to go in this direction. Whereas before you might have been like being too hard on yourself or taking yourself too seriously. Sorry, you guys. My stomach is growling. I don't know if you hear it, but she's over here. Loud and proud. My stomach's like, I'm hungry. I'm like, okay, bitch, calm down. Like, you feel me? My stomach need to calm down. But there's something here of August energy. What's August? Tell me what August is. Can we get specifics on what August is? We have the Mask. Mask. Secret stash. Save pennies. Finding money. Theft. Acting. Assistance. Hidden potential. Unknown. These are bullet points on this card. What I'm channeling from this card is that in August, you see how much that has transpired because you don't hide behind judgment anymore. You're open to discovering the potential of what can happen when you don't judge. When you don't put so much pressure on yourself or others to show up in a way that you need them to show up because you've been hurt before. I need you to show up this way because I've been hurt before. I don't want to be hurt again. So you need to show up this way. I need you. Like, it's like you may put off this energy, or you may have done that. And Spirit is saying in August, you're going to see between now and August what has unfolded when you don't hide judgment, or you don't vibrate from judgment, something like that. You're accepting being more open to the hidden potential and what's unknown. So for some of you, what's revealed to you, my stomach, she is going off. Do you hear my stomach growling? My stomach is hungry, girl. But what is revealed to you could be a living situation that works out. What's revealed to you for some of you is your wish fulfillment to have a partner in general, because for some of you guys, you don't have love. For others of you, what you end up receiving for some of you is an interview for a position that's higher than you expected. So your Spirit is telling me that someone's going to have a position that's really high in like pay and then like reputation. You're going to have more time for your relationships. You're going to have more time. When I say relationships, I mean like you have more time for your family or your friends or your children or yourself. Like you have more time for you to spend outside of work with this career level up or this reputation level up. I think it's because you get more money. But for others of you, maybe you just get more time off. You get more leisure. You get more of a flexible schedule. So it's either that you get more money or a flexible schedule if this is about career for some of you. For others of you, you get to travel. Like for some of you, your desire is to literally travel. To literally like explore the world, see the world, take flights. For some of y'all, you're like, you came from a catch flights, not feelings type of energy. What you end up doing is that for some of you guys who travel, you end up finding love. You might be ending up dating somebody long distance. For some of you guys, you end up finding love. But like I said, the weight of judgment was on you so heavily. That's what was holding you back. Tell me about this house. They keep pointing me to this house card, and I be wanting to say something about it, but I'm just not sure if I should say that. So let me pull the clarifiers. They keep pointing me to this house. I don't know why. They said, okay, we got everything. That's cool. Back to the house card. And I'm like, okay, Spirit, what do you want to say to Sagittarius about the house? Why is this card here? The good Lord. The number 5. Leo energy is here. But Leo is August. Are you guys moving in August? Somebody could be moving. Moving in. Maybe somebody's moving in. Because this is a divine masculine coming through to the crib. And then we have success in love. And then we have militant energy. There's a divine masculine energy. I could be talking about you or another person. But either way, it's like solid love here for you. Or solid, like there's some type of stability. Like there's something hella solid here. Maybe somebody's in the military. Maybe somebody comes back from their travels. Moving in. And this is Sag. Again, Sag energy. Sag is here. Somebody could be reuniting with someone who was deployed or traveling. Because I'm seeing 222. That speaks of union or reunion. But for some of you, you're moving in. You're having someone move in. For others of you, you get an opportunity. If this is about career, again, the house card says you may be getting an opportunity from the employer to put you in a responsible position, in a high position, a higher place that's successful. It feeds that heart space of like, this is what I wanted to do. This is what I always picture myself doing. This is my dream job, my dream position. There's like the house here saying like, yeah, you finna lock into that. It may require you to relocate or travel in order to have this long term. But I'm not really getting that. What I'm mainly getting from this is that you guys get to, if that's the case with career, you guys get to have your own place. For the first time, for some of you, you have your own big house. You've been trying to manifest a house. So this level up in career or something gives you like that mansion, that house, that crib, or that community that you always wanted to live in. If you wanted a 3-bedroom, a 2-bedroom, whatever it is that you wanted, I don't know what you wanted, but it locks you into that. Spirit is saying this is really freaking stable. And the bottom of the deck is the house card. That's crazy. Because Spirit told me to clarify this. And then I pull these cards. And on the bottom is the house card. So they're saying, yeah, I said what I said. I'm clarifying the house card. We keep getting repeating 2s, by the way. We have 20 here twice. And then 22. So it's 2, 2, 2, 2. Somebody's getting a house. Buying a house, getting a bigger place. Because of some type of leadership windfall of success. But for some of you, someone moves in and you guys move to a bigger place, or you guys just don't have money on your mind that much. For some of you guys, you could have been skeptical on having someone live with you, or you guys live together. Because I don't want to say live with you, because maybe you don't like where you live. Maybe you just want to get a whole new place altogether between the two of you. So maybe y'all are house hunting, apartment hunting. House is subjective to whoever is in it. So I don't know. Whatever the definition of home is for you, condo, house, townhouse, whatever, trailer, etc. That's what I get for you guys. Yeah, there's hidden potential here that's unknown, yet to be revealed to you. And I think your judgment, the weight of judgment, needed to be released so you can allow yourself to be open to receiving this opportunity. I don't feel like you're just taking a leap of faith like how Scorpio did. Like, because Scorpio, they were taking like a whole adventure, like a reckless decision. And then they like, was like, I'm not sure if that's the right decision. But like for you guys, it feels more calculated because you come from a judgment state of mind. But you also like to discover things. So you being judgmental and also curious conflicts with each other. I think you just like, you're just now, Sag, I think that, yeah, you're judgmental, but like, I feel like you're releasing or easing more into your curiosity, your curious state of yourself. Like if you felt like you were more judgmental before, I just feel like you're going to be feeding the more curious part of yourself. Well, I'm curious if I do this. It's like part of that explorative, like Sag part of you. It's like, I'm gonna explore this and see where this goes. Or I'm gonna continue to explore this direction. I'm not gonna judge it too harshly because I don't have enough information. I don't have all the facts. And I need to be more open anyway. Like there's a part of you that's desiring for you to just flow. And that's what you do. And then you end up, receiving this type of things that I discussed. So that's what I have here for my Sagittario. All right, we're going to lock into my Capricorns. Where's my greatest of all time? Ashe, ashe. Let's get it. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? Where are my Capricorns at? All right, you guys, let me light this candle up. We gotta set the vibes. My little candle went out. We gotta catch a vibe again. Okay. Urban Walker, you said, thank you, Spirit. Oh, God. Ashe. The real me, that would be so amazing for you. Ashe. Let's lock that in for you. Lauren, thank you for being here. Lauren. I like how you spell your name. Lauren. Ashe Archuleta, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. My pleasure, you guys. All right, let's lock into my Capricorns. I had to take a sip of my water. All right, you guys, we got love readings tonight, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you're wondering what that blue moon, full moon is bringing, we're going to be locking into that. All right, let's get it. You said it got that Italian ring to it. On God. All right, here we go. Let's lock into my Capricorns. Whoa, I haven't seen this card in a while. Leo got this card. Virgo got this card. I don't know if Libra got it. Maybe Libra. But I know Leo and Virgo definitely got this card. And it's coming out as the only card and the first card out for you. Capricorns. So it says set healthy boundaries. 32 equals a 5. Change and transformation. It says claim your power and know your value today. Traditionally on the card, that's what it reads. But I'm going to channel it because, I'm the Oracle. I'll be channeling cards. I can read them for what they are, and sometimes I do, but I like to channel. That's what we do on this channel. There's an eclipse happening in your environment, or there was. So take this as currently the confirmation that you need, or confirmation that you need of something that already has transpired. Take it how it resonates, timeline wise. But there's like an eclipse of like, your environment is changing, or it's going to. It already has, or it's going to. These two people are going into a portal on this card during a lunar eclipse. It's very dark out. I feel like you're learning how to set healthy boundaries, okay? Or that you already have. And when you put these things in place, you claimed your power back, but maybe people don't understand you. For some of you, you're still trying to figure out how to do this, but you're afraid of being misunderstood. Yeah, you're afraid of being misunderstood. I'm going to use this oracle deck to clarify. I want to see who it is that you set healthy boundaries with, or who it is that you want to, or what it is. Because if it's not who, it's what, it's a situation. Could be currently happening right now, or it could be something that has already passed. Take it how it resonates. Hi, Q. I don't know why it's been a long time. I've been sitting here. We was waiting on you. Hi, Sunny. You made it in just on time. Sunny Buns is in the chat. That's cute. I like that name. Ashe. You said crazy schedules. It's okay. I know crazy schedules. It's okay. It's okay, gang. I'm always going to be here, though. You could always watch the replays. 100%. All right. We have here, claim your power. Know your true value today. All right. I feel good on shuffling this. Let's see what comes out. Interestingly enough, these cards came out at the same diagonal. That's crazy. They came out just like that. I'm going to take it in the reverse. It's masculine energy and a child here coming out in reverse. So for some of you Capricorns, you could be surrounded by masculine energy, or you could be surrounded by children. Okay? You could be surrounded by someone who's childish. Okay? Take it how it resonates. You can be surrounded by masculine energy, or children, or someone who's childish. Now, when I say masculine energy, I don't mean gender. It can be gender, but it's just saying energy in general. The energy of it seems very, like, masculine. Male or female, whoever it is. Claiming your power back here, this confirmation that you need, what you need to know is that for some of you Capricorns, you've created a healthy boundary. Possibly to someone who you have children with. So a baby mother or a baby father. For some of you guys, you created a healthy boundary between you and your parent, mother or father. For others of you, this could be you creating a healthy boundary with your son or your daughter, your child. For others of you, this healthy boundary is just with someone who you feel as though is emotionally immature. So someone who is considered petty or childish or not all the way fully mentally or emotionally developed in order to handle mature situations or mature conversation. So it can be that. I feel like Capricorns, you're afraid, or you were afraid, if it's past tense, to claim your power and to create a healthy boundary here. And this healthy boundary for you is really, really abundant. It shows up abundant because it's something that's finally that has been on your mind to do, but you just didn't know how to do it. I feel like you guys are about to be doing this. But for others of you, you already have. And you don't need to feel guilty about it. You don't need to feel resent or regret or did I make the right decision? I feel like setting healthy boundaries can make someone else feel uncomfortable, and maybe you feel uncomfortable because you just messed up how someone else's mood is or how someone else feels. But a lot of the times it's not about how someone else feels. A lot of you Capricorns need to recognize that you have to do something, whatever it is, for you sometimes. It has to be that you set a healthy boundary for you, or you put things in place for you. A lot of the times we put a lot of people ahead of ourselves or before us, and we teach others that we come second. But you should recognize that, yeah, you do matter, and you do need to start prioritizing what it is that you want. Now, that's not about because some people can misconstrue that. So let me put a disclaimer on that. That's not about oh, well, it's my way or the highway, so you got to do what I say. Because this is what I want. This is how I prioritize myself. That's not prioritizing yourself in a healthy way. That's actually being really selfish and greedy. But when you do this from a space and you do it right from a healthy way, you're able to prioritize your needs and teaching others that they need to maybe prioritize their own needs and you can't always show up for them. Or to prioritize your needs and being if this is a father figure, for some of you, this could be a father figure. If this is a father figure or a baby father for some of you, this could mean you are being hey, you said you pick up the kids, or you said that you would do this thing, and holding people accountable to what they said. Okay? Rather than them being oh, but you have off and you could just do it. Yes, but it was your task. Keeping people accountable, holding people to, what they originally prioritized. And that in itself is prioritizing you to be well, I prioritize my need of being respected and of being responsible and, holding someone accountable to their own responsibilities and their own thing that they maybe promised to prioritize. So there's that. For some of you guys, you may be having a hard time, or you did have a hard time trying to let someone know about a particular endeavor, something that you want to do with your life, something that you are passionate about with your life. It could have been misunderstood by a masculine energy. So this could be an employer. Maybe you let them know, hey, I want to move up in the workplace, and maybe it was misunderstood, or they don't believe that you could do it. For some of you guys, this could be a father figure or a baby father, if that's what it is for you, your children's father, if that's what it is, if that's your situation. But whatever case scenario this is showing me here that a lot of you Capricorns are meant to set a healthy boundary, or you already did. Okay? With someone who maybe you saw as with more authority than you, or that you sought out validation from. For some of you Capricorns, you're people pleasers. You have people pleasing tendencies in the family dynamic, in the workplace, or in school, or wherever you're at, whatever environment you're in, and you're feeling unsatisfied. Unsatisfied card came out. You're unsatisfied with being a people pleaser. You're not happy with the way things are going, or you weren't happy with the way things were going. And maybe that's why you set a healthy boundary if you already did that. But whatever the case is, when you do set these healthy boundaries, you get out of unsatisfied energy and you start feeling more fulfilled. I don't know who needs to hear this right now. Some of you guys, I'm telling you something that's obvious, but for a lot of people, this isn't like common sense for them. This is something new that they're hearing. This is the confirmation that Capricorn needs to hear right now. So for some of you, you know, you may already feel like you know this. I'm not telling you nothing new, but for others, this is something brand new for them. Or this is a friendly reminder, you know, that their biggest mistake here, or biggest lesson, should I say, is putting other people before them, or people pleasing. And that's leading them into unsatisfactory results with family or with friends or with a workplace. And so Spirit is saying you creating healthy boundaries, meaning saying no to something if you don't want to do that. If you don't feel like that thing or that commitment is aligned to you. If somebody wants you to commit to something that's not aligned to you, you don't have to commit to it. You can say no to it. That's like somebody coming to me and being like, hey, can we do a collaboration and you could promote skincare? Why would I promote skincare when I'm a faceless account? It doesn't align to me, so I can say no to that because it's not for this type of channel. You see what I'm saying? So it's giving that energy. It's giving you are allowed, Capricorn, I don't know if you know, but you are allowed to say no. You are allowed the space to see if you're aligned to something, and if you're not aligned to something, to set a healthy boundary from it. Okay? And to stay in alignment to you. What's true for you? What's natural for you? What, you know what I mean? It's given like, who are you? How do you want to show up? And that type of energy. And so that's what Spirit is showing me here. They want me to tell you this. And so for some of you guys, you have to stick up to a masculine energy when it comes to that. Like a father figure, whether it's your own father or your children's father, if you have kids to this person. For some of you guys, this could be, you know, an employer. This could be a teacher or a professor for some of you. But there's something about you speaking and standing on business to keep yourself in alignment and to not be people pleasing of what others expect of you. The number 5 is here on the card twice. So I'm seeing 32 breaking down to a 5. And I'm seeing the 5 here on the masculine card. So something about Leo energy is very strong here. So you could have Leo in your chart, Capricorn. Okay? You should watch the Leo reading. Maybe there's an additional message for you in that reading. So watch it as if I'm talking to you. Watch the Leo reading if you go to cross watch it as if I'm talking to you. For some of you Capricorns, as a child, you may have not have felt like you could believe in your own belief system or create your own creations that you believed in or shine in the way you wanted to shine. Maybe you could do it, but with restrictions, you know? And so Spirit is showing me here that, like, for some of you, you're a child of God who has been restricted, so to speak. That's a powerful bar. Wow, what did I just say? Hold on. Thank you, Spirit. I moved through that message to get to the next message, but Spirit said, nah, say that again to Capricorn. You're a child of God that has been restricted. So you're allowed to be great, just not too great. You're allowed to be seen, but not too seen. You're allowed to believe in your beliefs, but not too much that it's away from another belief. You see what I'm saying? You're a child of God, but with restrictions. See, but that's not where God left you. God left you on this planet to be a child of God with limitless energy, not limited. You know what I'm saying? Like if I get the phone and I get the unlimited minutes and they trying to say, "Oh no, yeah, it's an unlimited plan, but there's limited minutes." That's false advertisement. You feel me? Give me my money back. I don't want that plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, you better get over him. So it's giving like you are a limitless being, but for some reason, as a child, all the way up into adulthood, you were limited. So there's something about that energy kind of like still lingering, and that's what you're setting boundaries with. For some of you, this is all internal programming. For some of you, this is like all internal. Like you're like going through this internal battle within yourself. You're like, yeah, I feel unsatisfied because I want to show up a certain way in my life that is true for me, but I don't want to do too much because what if somebody else notices that I'm too much? You know, you're not too much. I said that to Cancer reading. Maybe you have Cancer sign in your chart. You might want to cross watch for the Cancer reading too, because I was saying that with Cancer's reading. You're not too much. You're not too much. Spirit is saying, you know, whatever you had your goals set on, you could be in an internal battle with yourself if you should continue doing that or not. Or if you should tell someone, if it involves you telling someone, hey, this is what I'm going to do. Maybe you're too afraid to do that. Spirit is saying, no, that's you setting boundaries. Like when you finally tell somebody, hey, this is what I actually want to do. I don't want to do this. You're afraid to let people down, but like you're not letting someone down. You're letting yourself down if you don't vibrate from your own authenticity. So you'll be in people-pleasing tactics until the end of time if that's the case. You need to tell people what it is that you want, and they either on board with it or they're not. And it is what it is. And it ain't what it ain't. You know, like, if that's the case. Because this is how you reclaim your power. This is what setting a boundary is. Saying what you feel and how you feel unapologetically. You can say it respectfully, but unapologetically. Like, you don't have to say sorry for respectfully not wanting to do something or be a part of something that someone wants you to be a part of. Like, you could respectfully decline. You could respectfully just say what you really like. You could respectfully just, like, you know, show up. But unapologetically, don't apologize for it. Don't be like, well, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't want to do this. Just be like, hey, you know, I don't want to do this. It's not aligned to me. Then it doesn't require a sorry. It's more like sorry, not sorry. But you didn't have to say that because you just said it's not aligned to me. I don't believe in that. I don't want to do that. That's not part of who I am. Those are all ways of saying this is me standing on business without apologizing about me wanting to stand on business. Because technically, why would I have to apologize for me wanting to be me? And, you know, it makes you uncomfortable. I'm not apologizing for that. Oh, God. You feel me? Lock in. Who am I talking to? Lock in. So at the end of the day, respectfully, you're setting healthy boundaries just by saying your truth. Like, hey, you know, I'm not really into painting, but I'm into this other thing. So yeah, I'm going to go do that on Wednesday, but you guys have fun. I'm going to do this on Wednesday, but have a good time. Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. No problem. Yeah. Cool. Ashe. See you later. It doesn't require you to say sorry. You said what you liked. You don't have to explain. You just said this is not what you want to do. You'd rather do this. And however those people talk about it later or it resonates with those people, that's how it's going to resonate for them, and they're just going to do whatever they do. But at the end of the day, it's all about prioritizing you. What do you want? And so Spirit is saying that's how you set healthy boundaries. Because some people are like, I have to set a healthy boundary, and they have to announce it and they have to say and explain, and it's like that's not even how you necessarily have to do it. Sometimes you could set a healthy boundary without having to say you're setting a healthy boundary. You feel me? It doesn't have to be that awkward. So a lot of you Capricorns, you have this coming up, or you've already done this. And this is your confirmation that you need to hear this, that this is the right decision. You did the right thing. Okay? So that's beautiful. Let's get into the last message, and then we'll move on to Aquarius. Ooh, as I'm doing your reading, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is an angel number of acceleration and growth. 1, 2, 3, 4 energy is here. What do we have here for my Capricorns? After this boundary is set, what happens? Or what is happening now that they've already set it, if it's already something they've done? Manifesting money, reaching goals, financial assistance, hands-on work, help getting a job. For some of you guys, it leads you into actually getting in the field of work you want to be in. It gives you the opportunity you actually want. Yep. So this is all about speaking up to get handed what you want. Speaking up to get the manifestation that you've been visualizing. Because a lot of you guys, you're imagining it a lot, but it's not in the tangible. You're actually going to be able to touch and see this. Like how I could touch and see this and go like that and hear it too. You're going to have all the senses going off because this is your boundary set that is giving you satisfying results. Now all of your senses are going off. You can hear, see, taste, and smell, and feel, and touch, and like everything that you've been wanting to achieve. For some of you, this is about you being authentic to your career. Like, what do you truly want to do for work? For others of you, this is you being authentic to a relationship to someone and telling them, hey, this isn't fulfilling my goals. I'm going to have to, possibly let this relationship go, or tell you how I feel about it and see where we stand after I speak my truth. Because maybe it's not about you ending things. Maybe it's about you speaking your truth and seeing how it lands. And if somebody feels offended by that, then you're going to be like, yeah, but that's just how I feel. And so then seeing what the next move is after the information you get, after the information you hear. Thank you for all the birthday wishes, y'all. I appreciate you. And happy birthday to all my Geminis. Ashe, ashe. But yeah, this is what I see for you. You're being handed your manifestation, whether that was money or reaching a goal or having some type of recognition. If you needed assistance getting a workplace position or a job, wanting to do hands-on work, maybe you're doing volunteer work and wanting to get paid for it. Maybe it's now a time for you to get paid for everything that you do. For some of you guys, you're unsatisfied, being like, I'm being taken advantage of, or I'm not getting anywhere. But the reason is because you're people pleasing. So that tendency is perpetuating the cycle. The tendency to want to make sure everybody else is happy before you. But we're done with that now. That chapter has closed. You've outgrown that. So this is the eclipse happening, so to speak. Not a literal eclipse, but the eclipse of your life. Like there's something here that's in the dark that's being brought to light again, that you're being shown. And it's going to hand you stability or some type of abundance here when you move on from whatever it is that could have been limiting you. It could have been a limiting belief system that you were thinking yourself, or it could have been a limiting environment or a person. So take that how it resonates. That is going to be the confirmation you need to hear right now. Okay, this is what Spirit wants you to know at this time. Capricorns, that's not going to be for everybody. It felt very specific, honestly. So it might feel like a personal read for some of you. But with that being said, this is going to be the Capricorn reading. I'm going to get into my Aquarius. And then the last reading of the day is Pisces. And then I'm going to timestamp. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for being patient for the reads. We locked into the message. Let's get into my Aquarius. What do we have here from my Aquabots? Where y'all at? Where's my Aquarius gang? Ashe. Aquarius gang gang, unite. Hey, you got that unite energy. Period. Period pill. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquarius? Hi, T Rose. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. We got Katrina up in the building. Bernadette. Jelique. Who else? Brady. Miss Jenny. Ashe. All right, let's turn up for the Aquarius. Let's get it. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. What do we have here for my Aquabats? Chosen one read. What is this confirmation they need to hear right now? It's interesting because the sun was just out, but it's like cloudy. Like the sun is trying to shine through the clouds all day today. Whoa. All right, Aquarius. You got 2 cards coming out. Whoa. This is a nice card to have. It says, you know the way. Trust your intuition on this journey. And then the second card says, there is hope ahead. Have courage and take heart, for there is hope. These are really beautiful cards. I don't see these cards too often coming out of the Oracle deck, so it's refreshing to get some new cards showing up for you guys, just in general. We got sirens going off in the background. That's cop cars. Cop sirens. You know the way. Interesting that we get sirens, like movement of sirens, as it's saying like something about movement, the direction that you're in. You know the way through your intuition. A lot of you Aquariuses, you either need to trust your intuition or you already do trust your intuition with the direction that you're in. 4 is a repeating number I'm getting. So repeating 4s, 4 is breaking down to that 8 energy. So Cancer, Scorpio energies here, Gemini, Leo energies here. What's interesting is that we have a 35 on the card and 44. For some of you guys, you're between the ages of 35 and 44. But for others of you, 35 and 44 is 88 energy. For some of you guys, you were born in 88. For some of you, 8 could be significant. It could be a life path number or something significant about August season. From Gemini to Leo, or for Gemini to Cancer to Leo, because we have the 3, the 4, and the 5. Those are all the houses. Something about the next 3 months. It was this month included, though. So May, June, July. Something about those months. So end of May into June, July, August. That's what I'm getting. Timeline-wise, you know the way on this timeline in the next 3 months. There's a significance to that. I'm also seeing 3 butterflies here. And we're in Gemini season, so we definitely got some mirrored energy in your reading. And we also get a lot of that star energy with this Aquarius coming out. There's hope ahead. Have courage and take heart, for there is hope ahead. Why do I get you Aquariuses are confident AF or about to be? You're about to be super confident on your path. Maybe you were like on your path and like a little bit apprehensive. Like, oh, is this the path, or am I doing the right thing? I'm on the, I don't know, like some type of like doubt, or like something was slowing you down. Maybe a distraction or a doubt or a thought process, or I don't know if it was inside of you or outside of you, but there was something like possibly slowing you down, making you feel a little worried or uncertain of the path. But your intuition is telling you to trust. And as you are trusting your intuition on this path, you're getting more courage and more confidence. That Leo energy is starting to build within you. And there's a lot more passion for like what's ahead. Like you're still staying hopeful for the future. I don't know why I'm seeing somebody eating pancakes. Pancakes. Maybe you're eating crepes. I don't know. I saw a stack of pancakes. Who's having morning breakfast? um but maybe that's a metaphor for something. Maybe it's like you're as you go ahead, you keep stacking and getting higher and higher to what it is that you desire. Okay? There's hope ahead because you keep going and going and going and going. So you're stacking yourself. It's like stacking pancakes, or it's stacking bread. It's like saving something off to the side or stacking something in order to have some type of success. There's like hope ahead for you. You're getting more and more confident. I'm also seeing like you're starting to see like little nuggets, little like layers come into fruition. So I feel like you guys are working on something or going towards something. It could be any area of your life. It doesn't have to be career. It could be love or just self-development or whatever. But you're building something, and it's like you know the way. Like your intuition's telling you, "Oh, I know the way. This is the way." But now you're like more confident, I guess, on the outside more, to own that and be like, no, I know the way. I've known it internally, but now I'm going to show it on the outside that I know the way. I'm going to speak more confidently now, or I'm going to move more swiftly and confidently now. I feel like Spirit is showing you like little nuggets of success along the way, because I'm getting like Spirit is showing me those pancakes again. So it's like they're giving you a win for every level of consciousness that you get to, or a level of like intuition. Like I'm intuitively going to do this thing, and when you do that thing, or when you move in a certain direction or show up a certain way, you get a small reward along the way. So it's like there's something stacking for you. And then I'm hearing this is so funny because this is a collective message that I wanted to do and record last week, and I was like, I'll record it this weekend, which I'm still going to do. But the collective message is coming into your reading, Aquarius, and it's like, don't you dare give up. Like that was the message I kept hearing last week, and I'm doing a video on it this week, dropping it this week, I mean. But it's like, don't you dare give up. Like something about like, don't you even think about it. Don't you even dare give up. Something of that nature. Don't you dare do it. Like something of that nature coming through. Like I almost feel like that's like an angel or an archangel, or like some type of like extra push of like love. Like I believe in you. It could be your higher self if that's the case. Maybe it's your higher self, or maybe it's a family member, because we got the family room card came out. That's what I'm getting. An extra push you need on this path to not give up. And it must be because you're almost there. Maybe you're close. You're getting closer. Hold on one second, you guys. I gotta step away from the reading. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. Thank you for your patience. I'm so sorry. I heard my bird, and I was like, I know she's on the other side of the cage. She's bothering my other bird. All right. Anyways, we're back. Sorry about that. I appreciate you. You're like, where'd she go? On God. Because sometimes I have to check on my birds because they be too quiet, and I know they be into something. And so I had to go check up on them, but I'm back. All right, you guys. But anyways, I appreciate that. I will timestamp when I walked away and when I come back so that way you guys can just continue the message. Yeah, my birds are so mischievous. They really are. Like, they be hella quiet, and I'm like... And they were quiet for a while. They were quiet since, like, I think Virgos read or Leos read. And I just let them be. And it's because they got to... The other one got on the other side of the cage. Because they're separate for a reason. Because they be fighting sometimes. And the other one got to the other side of the cage. And I'm like, I knew it. I knew she was doing that. So I went over there to check on them and to situate the situation. Anyways, back to the read. Those are like my kids for real, on God. Like, on God. Like, literally. Literally, you guys. Literally. They're cute, but they're so mischievous. Or especially the one. She knows how to get to the other side of the cage. She's so smart. Anyways. Back to the message. Okay, so. And don't worry, I will timestamp when I walked away and when we come back. Anyways. So it's telling me that you know the way. And you know what's crazy about that? My bird getting on the other side of the cage, she knows the way. So that's a message within a message. Like, she knows the way. That's funny. That actually ties into the reading. So that's what I see here. But anyways, back to your message. I feel like I was saying, you have a little bit more confidence and more courage. And there's a lot of like hope and excitement ahead, right? With this confidence and this courage that keeps building and building. Because it could be that's what you're building as well. I think I saw somebody put that in the chat, like building up your confidence, T. So T Rose was saying that in the chat. And then we have here the family room card, which makes me feel like other people could be witnessing this, like of you. Because even with the stars on the card, it's giving me like something about you shining and other people seeing you shine. You hear my bird going off? She's like, walk, walk, walk. That's funny. She's probably irritated because I just switched them up. We have here the high honors, success. Yeah, people witnessing your success. This is other people witnessing your success. This is other people witnessing your success. And the decisions you made to get there. Because you had to make a level of decisions based off of your intuition, not knowing all the facts. When we make decisions on our intuition, it doesn't make sense. Like, we don't necessarily have all the facts when we follow our intuition. We just follow it because we feel like it's supposed to, like, it makes sense. It's supposed to make sense. Or it'll eventually make sense. Like, sometimes it makes sense for us in the moment, but we don't have all the facts. Other times we don't have all the facts. And we just do it and it makes sense later. And then we're like, oh, okay, that's why. I feel like you guys are more confident about it's okay if things don't make sense. Yeah, we have here false person card. Landing on you know the way. Could be someone holding you back from before. I feel like an old version of yourself. Like I said, you were like... I feel like a version of yourself or maybe a person from before could have held you back from feeling like you intuitively knew what you were doing, even though you didn't have a lot to show for it, even though you didn't have a lot of proof. Like something about, oh, I don't have all the proof in the pudding, but like you didn't really need it, to be quite honest. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. You push past like some type of lack of confidence. You're more confident with your intuition on this journey. Like the next chapter of you, Aquarius, or the next phase or stage, you're reaching a level of success everyone can see. I don't even think a lot of people really, like a lot of people, even including yourself, may have not have believed that you would have achieved something between now and the next 3 months, 4 months from now. I feel like you're going to see like you reach a level of like achievement that other people may have doubted. Like it's giving underdog energy. No, Lisa, it's Halo. She's the one. No, it's Halo. Halo's the smart one. Yeah. Lisa was asking which bird is it. It's Halo. We have here main character energy. She said, is it Sky? Main character energy. Yeah, this is you reaching a level of success everyone can see. It's basically what I said. This is you reaching a level of success that other people, family, friends, strangers are talking about. This could even be coworkers. For some of you, I just heard you had a dream to be in a relationship, like a dream person. You had a dream to be with a dream person or to be in a dream relationship, and people are like, you're never going to find that. Like, even yourself may have even doubted, like, I'm never going to have a person like that. There's no way I'm going to manifest a person like that. Is that type of person doesn't exist. But they actually show up, and then everybody's like jaws on the floor, like drooling, gagged, like what the heck? And it's because you had courage, you had faith, you had heart that there was hope on this journey. You followed your intuition and said, no, but I can. No, but this is what I want though. If it's not showing up over there with this other person, I'm still able to get what I want over here. And I'll keep on that path until I get it. Like there's something about you really believing in the path. You really believed in yourself. Like people who didn't believe you are going to be shocked. Yeah, high honors. Yeah, there's something you're receiving. It's the same card twice. I just pulled it from another Kipper card deck. This is the same card. It's just depicted differently artwork-wise, but it's the same card. It's the high honors card. You're reaching a level of success a lot of people could see, and you're celebrating. This is you celebrating like a proposal. Like say if you're with somebody and someone did, and you know, maybe you yourself or other people around you didn't think your relationship would work out. Y'all are about to get married because this person proposed to you. For some of you, this celebration could look like career. It could look like, you know, maybe the coworkers around you said, you know, it might be a waste of time. Like you trying to go for that position. This is like the third time you've applied. Like they already rejected you twice. Like da 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 da. And you finally getting on the third application that position within the workplace. For some of you, this could be like, now I'm just giving examples. I'm not predicting those things, but like I said, these could also be like just me channeling, but it's things like that. It's like things that other people, even yourself, may have like doubted would even happen, ends up happening. And you're already having a celebration about it. You're like, wow, I can celebrate about this. This is you having a reason to celebrate. Because you stuck to the way. You know the way? You stuck to the intuitive way. without having to have all the proof or all the facts. You didn't need it. The proof was in the pudding of your intuition. You didn't need the external proof. You didn't need the explanation for somebody. You didn't need to like explain nothing, like do or show for nothing. You just had to like just be in your intuition. Like, okay, I need to move here. I need to say that. I need to do this thing. I need to quit that. I need to pour myself into this instead. You just like were bouncing, weaving, and bopping. And maybe with your intuition of like making mistakes along the way, maybe you didn't follow your intuition along the way and you thought it was. Now you're able to know where your intuition is versus overthinking, because you are the air sign. So maybe you get those two confused. But I'm seeing here you had the courage to take on something, and you actually benefit from it. You receive something that is worth celebrating for. Face. Money, skills, investor, taking risks, face value, self-made, fame, exposure, reputation. What did I just say? Aquarius, I feel like we got this for you before in previous readings that I did this month, for career readings specifically, so check those out. It was when I was using this deck of cards, career money cards. So if you see me using these deck of cards, jump to your zodiac sign for those reads and those videos that I did in the month of May. Cross-watch it, watch again for those, because I feel like I pulled this for you before. And I'm pulling it again. And it's just showing me here that your intuition is a skill. Your face card is just icing on the cake. It's that sprinkle. And then you have here the actual talent to back it all. Okay? I feel like you guys are becoming more confident and more courageous to stay on this path for what it is that you're actually passionate for. Because it literally says there is hope. Have courage and take heart, for there is hope. It's literally showing me here that you're about to have a level of exposure, however you label it, fame, popularity, your viral or verified, however you want to label it. You are getting a level of exposure in your endeavor, in your goals, relationship goals. This could be personal goals. This could be career goals. But you're getting a level of recognition. And it's all because you knew the way internally. Like, I feel like you guys try not to allow other people or other things distract you from this path, because your intuition has been the only thing that has stayed true to your journey. You might have gotten betrayed by other people, places, or things. You might have just betrayed yourself through like your own overthinking, but your intuition has always been on point. You know this through examples of like your intuition telling you to turn left and you turn right. And when you turn right, you run into heavy traffic. But then you realizing that the path behind you, if you would have just turned left, there would have been no traffic. And you would have gotten to your destination on time, probably way ahead of time. And a lot happier mood-wise. So like there's something of like you might have learned through making mistakes to always follow your intuition. And as you continue to follow your intuition, you become more confident with it, where it leads you to recognition, success. Like, I feel like a lot of you are going to have, and it's whatever your endeavor is, but I'll talk about money, for example. A lot of you guys are going to have exposure for your skill that you stuck to, okay? You were passionate about a certain skill or a certain position, you stuck to it. And you have a level of success that everyone's talking about. Everybody can see. Everybody's in the room talking about you when you're gone, you know? Oh, Aquarius, yeah, they've been doing that for like 3 years. They stuck with it. Look at them now. Like, that's amazing. Like, I gave up on the thing that I was doing for 3 years, and I just ended up working a 9 to 5. And, you know, I could still move up. You know, I could still do it. But, you know, it's too late. Like, other people thinking they too late. Other people thinking it took forever. Other people thinking, like, they can't go back. And, you know, you're the example of, like, you could do it at any given time. You just got to stay 10 toes down, stick to it. And so this is how you're receiving this exposure, this reputation. I do feel like people may have underestimated you, though. Because I'm seeing us underestimation. I feel like you could have done that to yourself. That could be even a self-inflicted thing. Like, you could have underestimated yourself. It doesn't always have to be other people or environments. But most of the time we are soaking up, you know, we're the sponge to a particular environment or persons. So don't you dare give up is the message here. Like, don't you dare do it. And that's what I was talking about before I walked away and stepped away from the camera. Like, I was like, wow, like, don't you dare give up. Like, and that's going to be a collective message that I'm going to drop hopefully over this weekend, because I was channeling that last week. It's like, don't you dare do it. Like, your angels, your ancestors, and maybe it's because you're really that close. You're really that close to having this. Like, when I say that close, I mean, it could happen next week. It could happen in 2 weeks. It could happen in 5 weeks. It could happen in June. It could happen in July. It could happen in summertime. When I tell you this is hella, like, it's like, it's so close. Like, you know the way. 888 is a repeating number here. We have the 8 and the deceptive card, but then we have the 8 here on the pathway card, and we have the 8 here on the hope ahead, like your manifestation card. So we're getting repeating 8s. 8s are a prosperous number of, you know, finally getting what it is that you've planted a seed to, like something coming into fruition finally. Like, you're able to touch it. Something you've been visualizing so much so with your eyes closed. Now you're able to see with your eyes open and take action towards it, touch it, feel it, experience it. And other people can see you as well doing this, and they're talking about you doing this. They're talking about it. The T set down there is saying that a lot of people, your name or your reputation or how you gain something, maybe your story, is in a lot of people's mouths, so to speak. You know, like, a lot of people are talking about something that you saw, you envisioned, and they were like, it's not there. It's not there though. You know, yeah, you could do all that, but it's not there though. It's not there. And people don't have to underestimate you in a negative way or a hater way. People could just underestimate you and be like, hey, we know you want that thing, but sometimes you got to do what you do. You got to do and do something else. And you're like, no, I'm not going to succumb to that. I'm not going to do that. Because that's not what I'm trying to cook up. I'm trying to cook up prosperity, not imprisonment, you know, an entrapment of something I don't want. Because as soon as I get comfortable doing that thing that was supposed to be temporary, then it becomes permanent. And then I lose sight of what I envision. I lose sight of my vision. So there is no plan B, C, D, or E, or X, elemental P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. There's only plan A. And for a lot of you Aquariuses, that's what it was. It was plan A, plan Aquarius. So that's what I have here for you. Thank you, Brandy. I appreciate the jewels. Thank you so much for sending that. Ashe. She just watched the Aries reading and sent me a flow state. All right, so this is going to be your message. This is the confirmation you need right now. Aquarius, don't you dare give up. Don't you do it. Because that's what your angels and your guides, your higher self wants to tell you. Because you're literally right there. Like, literally right there. You're right there from, like, a mental breakthrough or a money breakthrough or a relationship breakthrough. Like, don't you dare do it. Like, that's what they're telling me. Okay? You might have had intrusive thoughts to, like, break off the path, or to double back, or to quit, or to something. But Spirit's saying, don't you dare do it. You already have gained a lot of momentum. Stick to the plan. All right, we got Pisces in the building. Let's lock in the Pisces read. Ashe, ashe. I know these are long readings, but it's worth it, you guys. Stick around. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, all the things. Hi, Weezy F. You said Pisces in the house. Ashe. It's been a minute since you caught me live. It's because I haven't been live streaming for a minute. I took a little breakity break for my birthday weekend. Yes, I did. All right, but we're back at it again. So let's lock into the message. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? What's their message? What's the confirmation they need right now? It's not belated. I'm still in my birthday season. So you're right on time. Yeah. We're still in Gemini season. It's my birthday all month long. I claim the whole month because why not? Let's lock into my Pisces. Hi, Unique. Drop your koi fish down in the chat. Let me know who's in the room, who's ready for the read. Libra got this card. You could have Libra in your chart. Find your heaven, find your haven is what the card says. It says there's a place of wonder just waiting for you. A lot of you Pisces, I just heard you're wondering what's on the other side of something that you're about to do or a decision that you made. You're like still wondering what's on the other side of it, or you're about to be wondering what's on the other side of it, because you might just be making a decision right now on something that I don't know, but you know what this message is for you. So take what resonates. Ashe. Thank you for the birthday wishes, you guys. Find your heaven. What's on the other side of this? What is this talking about? Commitments. On the other side is commitment to something. A person, an endeavor, a project, a child, a relationship to your child, a new beginning. What's on the other side of you making a decision or taking a leap of faith, should I say, is what you want, Pisces. For some of you guys, you want a romantic relationship or a romantic connection. That's what it is. That's what you're going to get. For some of you, this is a new beginning with career. I feel like you guys have already made this decision for most of you, you have, but it took you a while because you had worries. Something about, oh, it's taking me a while to make this decision or to take this leap of faith because I have worries tied to it. So you were worried. This is a leap of faith that actually surprises you. Because I'm getting with this child, she feels surprised. This is a surprise on your path. The pathway card is here. You're going to be surprised that something works out. I think I said this to another Zodiac sign. I can't remember who it was. I don't remember if it was Libra. Maybe it was Sag. I said this to somebody. Libra, Sag. Something that is a surprise to you because it ends up working out. Maybe better than you expected. You know when you ask for something and someone goes above and beyond? You know? Gives you more than what you asked for. And you're like, wow, you didn't have to do all that. But thank you. I really appreciate that. That was so thoughtful. You know, thank you for being mindful. Things like that. That's what this feels like. This is the confirmation you needed right now. So it's like what's on the other side is actually what you want, but can you get to the other side? So it could be the other side of a mindset. It could be the other side of a decision when it comes to like this person or that person. It could be on the other side of a career when it comes to this career or that career or this position or that position. This way or that way, whatever you're split between two of, it could be that. This is very beautiful. You could have Virgo in your chart. I don't know why I'm channeling Virgo. I was channeling Virgo energy. You could have Virgo in your chart. Your name could start with a K. Your name could start with a P, like Pisces, or it could start with a K. I'm getting K. That's going to be specific. I don't know why I'm getting letters just coming in. But that wants to come through. Angel numbers that could be significant to you. Angel number 8, 9, 3, or 4. Angel number 5. So you could be seeing those numbers repeating. You're about to be stable. And when I say stable, I mean like stable AF. Like capital A, capital F. I feel like you're going to be stable AF. Okay? On the other side of a decision or on the other side of a mindset, there's a lot of stability. I'm seeing a chapel. I'm seeing a house. I'm seeing a couple. I'm seeing a bouquet. I'm seeing celebration. I'm seeing a child. I'm seeing a new beginning. I'm seeing a leap of faith. I'm seeing a secure bank account. I'm seeing security in general. Feeling secure in the heart space. I'm also seeing vacation. I'm seeing adventure. I'm seeing hiking. I'm seeing outdoors energy. I'm seeing like a festival or like a celebration of some sort. I know I already said that, but it's coming through as like a festival or like a reception for something. Like where people eat, wine, and dine, and like cheers, like that type of energy. It feels more private, not so public, so it feels like it's a private function, like a reception or somewhere where it's like you have close ones closest to you, loved ones, people who you care about, celebrating you, praising you. I'm also seeing that it's not like a bar or a restaurant. It's like outside. Could be underneath a tent. Could be just out in the open. I don't know. But these are all things that are like coming through in your reading, Pisces. One of those things or all of those things could resonate with you now or in the future. So just take what you feel like lands now. Allow the rest to play out. But I had to like just kind of just like spitball certain things that I was getting. None of those things have to match each other. Those could be different words that resonate with you. Or bullet points, should I say. Because like I don't feel like that was all one message for you. That could have been multiple different messages for a multitude of Pisces. I'm getting the name Eve. Something about Eve. Or Eve, Evelyn, maybe it's a name that starts with an E. It could be evolve. It could be a word, evolve, evolution. I don't know why I'm channeling so much. Back to ground the message from all of those different words. You have a commitment coming in on the other side of this vision or decision. And whether you made that decision or not, just know when you do, there's a new beginning as to what your path looks like. So I feel like you may have seen your life, personal life, or your career life, or both, look a particular way. And Spirit's going to surprise you because it looks a different way. but it's actually everything you wanted on this path. It just shows up different or it looks differently, but it's everything that you wanted. I feel like this was an internal decision. I'm not going to lie, Pisces. This feels like an internal decision. Like you internally like had to like agree to something or move away from it. It depends on what it was. If it's a relationship, then it's a relationship. If it's career, or if it's like, you know, a work endeavor or a talent or a skill, then it's that. But like, it's like you had to take something and move away from it or move towards it. But that decision had to be made within you. When you did that, whatever it was, it brought all this abundance. I feel like you guys finally agreed to do something. Like you said, okay, like for example, if it's a relationship, Pisces, you guys could have been internally fighting up against yourself to, should I be in this relationship? Should I not? Or is this relationship going to be fulfilling? Or, you know, every time I'm in a relationship, it doesn't work out. Like something internally, mentally and emotionally and like in your body felt like hesitant to pour into this 100%. You're now going to realize that all it took was for you to make a decision to pour into it. For a lot of you are pouring into a relationship and it actually surprises you way more than your original expectations. Like you may have had expectations going into a relationship, but you weren't fully invested into it emotionally in your body. Your body didn't feel invested into it. Maybe you were doing all the motions on the outside, or maybe you were just thinking of the idea of it, but like once your body was in alignment to what it is that you desired, and you're like, yeah, I want this person, and you pour into it, that is when this new beginning, you're seeing this surprise. Like spirit surprises you on this path, like this journey. It surprises you. For some of you guys, you're going to be attracting your divine partner, like a divine masculine or a divine feminine. Because I'm seeing the marriage card here, and I just saw the mature person card underneath, and that for me is like a divine partner. So if you walked away from someone, or if you decided to pour into a connection with someone, you're going to realize or be shown the reward to that. But it's whatever you felt like you needed to do. It required you to follow your intuition to do that, though. You're shown the way to like a divine partner. I don't feel like this is mainly about career. Like for some of you guys, you could flip this to career because it's a general message, but I feel like this is love. I'm not going to lie, Pisces. I feel like this is a love reading. Let me clarify. Why do I feel like this is love? Yeah, rich girl in reverse. It's making me feel like it's not about money. This is my money. This is my wealthy person card. It's not about money. It's about love. Oh, for some of you guys, maybe that's what it was. Maybe that was the decision internally you were in internal conflict with. Do I stick with a person for the money, or do I do it for love? So if you have a person in front of you and you're like, they don't got no money though, what ends up surprising you later is that they're going to become one of the richest people you've ever been with in your entire life. But you wouldn't have known that if you didn't do it for love. You see what I'm saying? Like there's something about like, because if you would have walked away from this person would have been rich without you, and you would have been like, dang, I should have stuck with them. Now I'm with this bumbleclot, Rasta, you know, you're with somebody else that's not fulfilling you. You see what I'm saying? Like, you followed some type of intuitive nudge and you were in conflict with it internally. And whatever that is, you either stick with someone or you walk away from someone, but it leads you to a surprise. For example, I gave you an example. For some of you guys, the surprise is, the gag is, you were like, I'm going to date this person for love, not for money. I know they don't have a lot of money, but I'm going to do it for love. And they end up being one of the wealthiest people you could ever imagine yourself being with. You see what I'm saying? For some of you guys, you're like, I'm gonna focus on my career, and, you know, I'm not gonna focus on love. And what surprises you is that you intentionally got into a career field and attracted love on accident. So then you find your divine partner, or your divine partner finds you as you are focused on career. But it's like you had to decide. A lot of you Pisces, you decided to not think about money or career when it came to yourself or when it came to a partner. And because of that, you get surprised significantly with like exactly what you wanted. But it's like Spirit saying, like, I'm giving you more than what you asked for. But you didn't know that there was more to that because, like I said, it was your internal conflict. You had to get past this first to even see what more than what you asked for looks like. You had to just decide and be okay with that decision, you know? Not okay with it, but just be 100% in that decision, because, like, it has to feel good in your body to make a decision. You can't just make a decision and then just be doing the motions. It has to feel good in your body. I feel like you guys feel good in your body with the decision you made, and you're going to see even more abundance come from that path. So I gave you guys an example, and it's not going to be that specific example, but just know it's something like that, okay? I made it about like a relationship, you know, and, you know, someone not having money, but it doesn't have to be that way. It could be anything else. It could be a different setup. But like I said, the whole point of this message is for you to find your heaven. What is heaven for you? If it's this person, but they don't have all these things, Spirit is saying, it's okay. I'm going to surprise you with that. If you feel like that's your heaven, if you feel like that's your divine counterpart, but they're missing certain things. You don't have to end that to find or attract certain things. Yeah, there's other things and people out there who could have those things, but if you stay with this thing, I'm going to show you why this is going to give to you a lot more. You see what I'm saying? And it's not about staying in something unhealthy or something that's not good for you. It's about following what your heaven is. It's about the place of wonder waiting just for you. It's I wonder what's on the other side of if I just do this because this feels good right now for me in my body. And if I continue to do this because it feels healthy and it feels good for me, and you're just open to seeing where it goes, it's going to surprise you. And for a lot of you guys, this is about love. But for some of you, this could be about career. It's whatever you were internally battling about. Only you know what this is for you. I don't know what this is for you. So, you know, that's why I say take it how it resonates. Bottom of the deck is that celebration that we were talking about. So for a lot of you, when I was speaking of, there's certain people celebrating, okay, outside or underneath a tent, or like there's some type of celebration. This could be around a holiday season. This could be around someone else's birthday season, Pisces, that you could be around at the time. There's like something you're celebrating. I feel like you're celebrating a win. And this could just be you celebrating yourself and being like, I'm so glad I chose this person, or I'm so glad I stuck with this decision, or I'm so glad I chose this path with this career, or I'm so glad, like, you're just so glad you chose whatever felt like heaven to you. And that surprises you with the outcome. You're going to be like so happy on what you receive. You're going to be so happy what you receive. It's everything that you were worried about. Short illness card. On the bottom of the deck, here goes your worries. I now get to receive instead of think about things, be toxic to myself, self-sabotaging. For some of you guys, you were watching readings back to back. You were self-reflecting. You are having murky thoughts, muddy thoughts. You were having sadness about what was unexpectedly abundant in the future. Am I going to meet my person? Or am I going to have that opportunity? You could have been like, oh man, this person's a false person, or this could be a false opportunity. You were like outside of yourself, like really just overthinking, really just like I said, you were probably watching reading for reading. Paranoid because you're watching this reader's read, that reader's read, this reader's read, that reader's read. It's confusing you. It's confusing your heaven. You need to separate yourself from the outside world, the outside thinking, the readings. They were confusing you. Okay? You just had to stick to what feels good for you and then see the abundance happen. What feels good for you, you will always know you're in alignment to, because it's going to make you feel a level of like happiness and maybe even scared to be happy. For some of you guys, you were scared to be happy. You're like, I don't even know what that looks like. I'm too stuck in my head. I'm sleepless nights, doubts, worries, anxieties, fears, doom scrolling, watching readings till I fall asleep. This path is going to surprise you. Let's get the career cards. You say you was watching many readings. Miss Flowers is in the chat co-signing it. Yeah, for some of you guys, the readings get too much, y'all. You got to take breaks from them because you get confused. Not every reading's for you. Not every reader's channeling your message. Same for me. Like, y'all could be watching me. I could be channeling somebody else's message. You feel me? Like, we have the mask. You were deceiving yourself from your own heaven because of you needing to just go with what feels good. Trust me. You need to just agree to go in the direction that feels good. Not feels good in a manipulative way. Feels good in a way where it's like, no, I feel like this is what I need to do. This is the decision I need to make. And this is my person, or this is my path, or this is my career. This is my opportunity. You just needed to stick to that. When you do that, this path surprises you. There's a new beginning on top of what it is that you agreed to, like, say, hey, I need to do. I need to stick to. For some of you, this could be the entertainment industry with the mask there. It's giving like theater. And I'm also seeing the word acting here. But for some of you guys, that could be specific. Maybe you was acting like you was okay. And maybe you was not okay. Maybe you was acting like you was happy in a relationship and you weren't really happy. Or you were happy in a career and you're not really happy. Maybe you felt like somebody else was acting like that. And maybe that was getting in your head. And then you were watching readings on it when really they actually aren't acting. They really do feel that way about you. See what I'm saying? The mask can mean a multitude of things. That's why you need to just follow your heaven. What is giving you a level of happiness in heaven? And do that. Because everything else is going to get you to like, it's going to mess you up. It's going to mess you up. And so Spirit is saying, this is the confirmation you need right now, Pisces. Okay? There's a lot of hidden abundance that has yet to be experienced because you had to find your heaven. You had to be in your in what feels good to you, what feels prosperous for you. And then when you're in that, everything falls into place. And open to that too. Open to that path, because on the other side of it, what's on the other side of it is prosperity. This path leads to your abundance. It leads to, a lot of you guys, this leads to soulmate. This leads to partnership. But for some of you, it leads to money, because you either end up with a partner who makes a lot of money, or you end up making money yourself when you find love. When love is in your life. When you're open to love. Because sometimes our blockages is what's blocking us from everything else. Like if we're blocking ourselves from experiencing love, sometimes career suffers because our heart space is where passion for career and endeavors and passion for lovers connections comes from. You could really block yourself from blessings, just in general. Okay? So that's why it's so important to keep your heart in an energy of like, you know, openness, open to healing, open to learning, open to growing, open to experiencing romance or experiencing like love. Look what it wants to show. I'm like trying to put the cards away. Look at these 3 abundant cards wanting to show itself. Look at that. The good fortune that's unexpected is a surprise. On the other side of that, of this decision or this heaven that you kind of been internally in conflict with, just surrender to it. Like if you are in a partnership and you're like, I don't even know, this person's probably not my person, I've been betrayed before, and yada yada, surrender to it so it can show you. Y'all are doing too much in your mind and in your emotions, and you need to just surrender to it. See? Because it leads to sudden wealth. This card just fell in the chair with me as I'm shuffling, trying to put it away. So Spirit is saying, because you did this or because you're about to do this, Pisces, expect sudden abundance in all senses of that word. An abundant relationship romantically and even career and money can pop off. Okay? So that's what I have here for you. Beautiful energy. So that's what I have here for you. Take it how it resonates. It's not going to be everybody's message. If you need a book of personal, the links are in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments of each and every one of my videos on the channel. If you're ever looking for links, they're in my previous videos. They'll definitely take you to avenues like booking a personal read or becoming a member of the channel to do our personal readings. We have personal readings next week for the members. So if you want to be a part of that, become a member of the channel now so you don't have to do it later. The link's in the description box below for that. Okay. And that's what I have here for you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Ashe, ashe. And I will see you guys in the next live stream. We have love readings tonight, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And at full moon on the 31st is the channeled message for the reading tonight. So we're definitely going to get a lot of messages around the full moon energy tonight. So in about like 2.5 hours, maybe 3, we'll be back in this live stream for love. All right, you guys. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, turn on your post bell notifications, and I'll see you when you come through. Ashe, ashe. Bye.